Hello, this is Shade Ketchum, and welcome to my Let's Play of the Somnium Files. Or AI, the Somnium Files. Each one is technically correct. Let me briefly go into here, because that is very loud. You definitely want to go into your options first to adjust the volume, make sure the voice volume is better.
Allow me to assist you. Allow me to assist you.
Make sure, don't skip unseen text. Brightness is fine. Okay. So, I have recently finished Let's Plays of the entire Zero Escape series, all in preparation of the newest game in the Somnium Files series. And I'm gonna be doing a blind Let's Play on that, but at the same time, I may as well also do a Let's Play of the original game. This is probably one of my favorite games, period. I think I played this before I even played any of the Zero Escape games, and it just left such an impression on me. The characters, the world, the gameplay, it's all very special, and I want to share that with you. Now, slight note, there is the possibility you will hear Steam achievements popping up. I'm not sure if if the sound will pop up in recording. That's because I did 100% this game and its sequel, but I did that on the PlayStation 4. I have never played the PC version. And for the most part, I'm going to be using the mouse, at least outside of the Somnium sections. You'll see what I mean. For now, let's get started. I'm going to be trying to talk a bit louder just because, well, the game is quite loud. Hopefully it shows up a bit more in recording and doesn't blow everyone's eardrums out. Language, English. Starting game with selected language. Language cannot be switched. Proceed? Yes. The game supports autosave. When the save icon is displayed in the bottom right, do not close the game. Now, slight note, the story is a work of fiction. Don't take it too seriously. Slight note, this game is rated M, so there will be blood, violence, and, considering this is an Uchikoshi game, gore. So, just a warning there. What a way to start the game. Zooming in on a merry-go-round that looks like an eyeball from a distance. A corpse with an eye removed. All in the Rain, that amazing song. Day 1, Friday, Sig Eye. Bloom Park, Friday, 10:54 p.m. Investigation. During investigations, the main character, Date, inspects scenes and collects testimony. Progress by examining objects and talking to people. Yes, it's pronounced Date, not date. I know some people who make that mistake their first time, but yes, Date. Date's position is fixed, but you can move the cursor in your view. Try looking around and move the cursor to find something that catches your eye and inspect it. Aren't you adorable? Oh. I've never played this on PC before, so, I thought I could click and drag. Menu. The menu contains a number of functions such as file, flowchart, options, and guide. The game will autosave, but you can also save manually with save. If you would like to end the game, you can return to the title screen with top menu in the top right of the screen. Can I set it so I can drag it? I'm just gonna turn that to 4 for a second. It looks like I can't. I may have to do a bit of combination here. Can I? Yep, I can do that. Oh, this is gonna be weird. So, immediately running into an issue. I thought I could just click and drag the screen like I did in the escape rooms of Zero Escape. But, the answer is no, I can't. I would have to use the WASD, or the arrow keys, which, yeah, I'd rather just use my controller for that. Though I can still use the mouse for the actual cursor. Huh, weird. Anyway. So yeah, the game kind of throws you immediately into the deep end. Much like any point-and-click game, just point on something, click on it, and you can get interactions. Choices and look. When you speak to a person, you will be presented with choices and look. Use the choices to select the topic of conversation. Look will allow you to observe the person you're speaking to. Now, you can press the buttons, obviously, and or use the controller, which, hard to show what the buttons would be in this case. Or you could just click on them. Any suspects?
Not yet. We just found the victim. Too early to say anything for sure. But this could be a copycat killer at work. From the case 6 years ago.
A case 6 years ago?
For whatever reason, she didn't elaborate. A case 6 years ago? So, if you're familiar with Zero Escape, the first 2 games sort of had a combination of, like, or rather, they switched between narration, aka novel mode, and adventure mode, which was, well, just the text on screen. Zero Time Dilemma just went straight up for full cutscenes and not much of anything else. This game is sort of a mixture of that. It is mostly voice-acted cutscenes out here, but there is occasional text down below. Sort of like narration. Can I do anything with the visuals? The answer is no, I can't. And like the Zero Escape games, I'm gonna be going over as much optional dialogue as I can, or at least want to, and I'll also be talking about the English and Japanese voice actors for most of the characters. Not all of them, because there are, like, some side characters who are obviously just there to fill up space. I'll only be talking about characters that are the most reoccurring and relevant. Such as our protagonist here, and our boss. This rain is awful, huh?
It's unusual for this time of year. It'll be hard to find any usable prints.
Side note, someone please tell me if the game looks fine, because I can't tell from here. I did some test recordings, but it looked sort of fine on my end, but, you know, any feedback would help. So, what am I doing here?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You're Special Agent Kaname Date. You're a member of Abyss, and that means you answer to me. I called you here to inspect the scene, Date.
Sure, boss. But inspecting dead bodies isn't usually part of the job.
Usually, no. But tonight it is. Because you know this woman, don't you, Date? I had to tell you. You deserve to know.
You can also press look in the middle there in order to get a brief description about it, or them. Basically, either an object or a person. I call her Boss. She runs Abyss, a special branch of the Metropolitan Police Department. I report directly to her. Right now, she's standing in the pouring rain with her umbrella up. And as usual, like Zero Escape, because this is an Uchikoshi game, it likes if you examine things multiple times. Who found the body?
Metro got a call about 2 hours ago. Someone heard screaming coming from the park. Beat cop responded, checked out the scene.
And found the corpse.
Yeah. Thing is, the caller was anonymous.
Of course they were.
I'll give you the details later.
After finishing discussing a topic with someone, they might have new things to talk about. When talking to people, choose topics that interest you. You might obtain important information or clues. Selecting log, right down here, will allow you to recap any previous conversations. Let's not talk to her right now. Instead, let's go into the menu down here and go into File, Case Notes, detailed files of key phrases and characters. File allows you to read information about people you've spoken to or terms you've heard. It is updated as the story advances. So yes, you have persons, appendix, and album. Album won't mean much for right now. Consider this more of an extra thing. As for persons, we can actually get some information. First, let's start with our protagonist. Name, Kaname Date. Sex, male. Age, 30. Birthday, August 3rd. Profession, police officer of the Advanced Brain Investigation Squad, or Abyss, Metropolitan Police Department. Likes, classic cars, curry, bonito, pelvises, and Reika. For your information, Reika is a woman. Dislikes, soft-boiled eggs, punk kids, ghosts. No idea why he doesn't like that last one. Hobbies, collects vintage magazines. Ah, yes. Vintage magazines. Oh god. If you know Date, then you know what that actually means. Skills. Reaction time increases 3.6 times under certain conditions. Overview. As a sinker, Date uses the sync machine to dive into the minds of subjects of persons of interest. He lost his eye 6 years ago, but replaced it with a prosthetic eye, which houses an advanced artificial intelligence known as an eyeball. Yes, it's pronounced eyeball. He also lost all his memories past 6 years ago. Because of course he did. Now, this is a good time to talk about voice actors. Well, for most of them. First, Kaname Date. In English, he's voiced by Greg Chun, who is the current voice of Ike from the Fire Emblem series. He voices Adam in Nier Automata, and this one is particularly kind of funny in hindsight. He voices Yagami from Judgment and its sequel. For those that don't know, Judgment is a spin-off series of the Yakuza series. But what makes this funny is that in both of these games, he's voicing a detective who's solving a murder mystery that involves a victim's eye, like something happening to their eyeball. I won't go into any deeper details, both for this game and for Judgment. But the fact that he plays two characters in such a similar position, and these two games released only months apart, at least in terms of the worldwide release for Judgment, it's pretty funny. And I gotta say, from the few roles I have heard of Greg, I would say this is probably his best one. Like, seriously. He never turns in a bad performance, but, like, not, I haven't heard a bad performance from him yet, but in this case, I feel like this is just his best. Date is so damn funny with his voice acting. I feel like Date is a character that I would still like, but his voice acting kind of elevates that and makes me love the character. Which is ironic if you watched my Zero Escape Let's Plays and know my feelings towards Sigma. Meanwhile, in Japanese, he's voiced by Tarasuke Shingaki, who, this kind of threw me for a loop. He's the voice of Karia Maoto from Fate Zero, which they sort of look like each other a little bit. He's the voice actor of Rashid in the Street Fighter series, and he voices both Jerome and Stahl in Fire Emblem Awakening. So, yeah, that kind of fits. Overall, two pretty damn great voice actors to be voicing the character. We'll talk about Aiba later. For now, since we talked to her, let's talk about Boss. Designation: Boss. Sex: female. Age: 42. Birthday: December 21st. Profession: Commander of Abyss, the Special Investigation Team of the Metropolitan Police Department. Likes: wine, gore dolls, anything black. Okay. Dislikes: happy families, ex-boyfriends, MPD's director, decluttering and organizing. So you're a very messy person. And you dislike happy families. That's, that tells you everything. Hobbies: going to clubs in Kabuchiko? I can't remember how to pronounce that. Kabuchiko. Let's go with that. Skills: grasping people's weaknesses, applying pressure, making them obey. Okay. Overview: Boss is Date's direct supervisor and longtime friend. She appears to be an easygoing optimist with a carefree attitude, but she is as cunning as a fox with a quick wit. And before you ask, yes, she does have an actual name. Her name isn't just Boss, but we won't learn her name for a while. So until we do, I'll just call her Boss. And even after we do, I'll still just call her Boss, because by the time you learn it, you're probably just used to calling her that anyway. Now, as for her voice actress, in English, she's voiced by Allegra Clark, who is the voice actor of Mitsuru in Persona 3 Reload. And I specify that. She voices Mitsuru in Persona 3 Reload. She voices her in the remake. She is not the original voice actor for Mitsuru. I believe that was Tara Platt, if I remember correctly. But yes, she's the current voice of the character. Just so no one gets confused. Which, the two characters are quite similar, so that fits perfectly. She voices Hilda in Under Night in Birth, who is a villainous character, and yeah, it still fits. And to be specific, when I say she voices her in Under Night in Birth, what I actually mean is that she provides the English voice for her in BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle. Because Under Night in Birth, the actual games, don't have an English dub. But the characters were voiced in English for their crossover appearances in BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle. And finally, she's the voices of Dorothea and Shamir from the Fire Emblem series. And her voice for Dorothea is obviously great, but Shamir? Oh. I love Shamir. Shamir is amazing. Shamir should always be on your team. Always recruit Shamir. Praise Shamir. Like that. I already loved Boss, but once I found out, oh my God, she's Shamir. Yes, absolutely, 100% yes. I may have a favorite in that game if you couldn't tell. In Japanese, she's voiced by Yuko Kaida, who is the voice of Sai Najima in Persona 5. Which, yeah, that fits. They're in kind of similar positions. She's the voice of Sylvia in Spy Family, which is a great show and manga. Highly recommend you go watch / read it. And yeah, her voice fits both of those characters pretty well. And finally, because you know my love for Ruby, if you've seen any other videos on this channel, she's the Japanese voice for Cinder Fall from Ruby. Again, that fits perfectly. And getting that bit of a plug out of the way, yes, go watch Ruby. Go buy the DVDs. They have both the original English version and the Japanese dub in the current Blu-rays. Go support the show. We'll talk about Aiba's file later after we hear her speak. But as for our files, the appendix, Abyss. Advanced Brain Investigation Squad, a special classified division of the Metropolitan Police Department tasked with conducting criminal investigations by understanding and penetrating the human mind. They are stationed 6 floors underneath MPD headquarters. Few know of their existence, even among police. Yeah, 6 floors down. Jurisdiction, in case you didn't know what that was. An area over which a police department has authority and responsibility. For example, if an incident occurred in Tokorozawa, that would be under the jurisdiction of the Tokorozawa Police Department. So basically, an area of effect. And you also have tips for investigating, and tips for your menu. And yes, there's a lot of appendix entries. We'll get to that. You also have your flowchart, which, if you played Zero Escape, you know what this is for. The save option, and guide if you want to know how to use the controls. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, let's examine everything else. Policeman. A local cop. Nothing else to say about him. How's the investigation coming?
Not too good, unfortunately. We're not finding much.
Great. Aren't you helpful? As a side note, and this is something that's fantastic about this, and I very much appreciate this in comparison to Zero Escape. Anytime that you see text is in green, that means that it has new dialogue. Or rather, new text to read. If it is grayed out, that means there is nothing new. It'll just repeat. So, that is extremely helpful if you're looking for anything and everything. And we gotta talk about the fan favorite. The Inspector. An inspector from Metro. I hope he finds a lead. He's inspecting the scene now. Anything to go on?
Not yet, sir.
Thanks for coming out here in this mess.
It's my duty, sir. Thank you.
And of course, if you've ever played Somnium Files, there is one tradition, one idea that must stand above all. Asking the inspector his name.
Wow, I never thought a great detective like you would ask me my name. It's Kagami, sir.
I'm sorry, I tuned out. What was your name?
It's Kagami, sir.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. One more time.
Kagami.
I'm sorry, I must have something in my ears. You have to speak up a bit.
Are you serious? It's Kagami!
I'm sorry, this rain is so loud, man. You have to speak up. I already learned his name. I don't need to ask him again. I'm pretty sure I know his name. He told me already. His name is... what was it again? Hey, Konicho, what's your name?
Hey, what'd you say your name was? Hey. Hello? Hey. I know you can hear me, Kagami.
So you do know my name.
Yeah. Oh, he's not added yet. Still, I may as well talk about it here. Yes. Kagami is a fan favorite for one reason, and one reason only. Well, aside from the fact that he's a nice guy, it's the fact that the best gag in the series, asking him his name. As for who he's voiced by, because yes, he appears frequently enough that I have to talk about it. In English, he is voiced by the late Brad Venable, who is the voice of Daz, or Daz, I can't remember, in Attack on Titan. He voiced Kostas and Nader in Fire Emblem Three Houses. And he was the voice of Gideon in Rune Factory 5. Overall, he does a fantastic job pretty much no matter what role he's in. And it's such a shame about his passing. Rest in peace, man. In Japanese, he's voiced by Tatsuko Kida, who is the voices of Pilardo in Fire Emblem Three Houses, and Cheshire in the Bayonetta series. A good chunk of what I found about the voice actor there was mostly listed to minor roles, so I'm gonna move this mic up a bit. Hopefully that doesn't blow out everyone's eardrums. But yeah, most of his stuff has been to minor roles. So, it kind of fits. Oh, that's how. What if I turn down the sound effects? Okay, that's better. I can hear myself a bit more now with the rain not being as loud as, like, molasses. The control room. Is this a control room? Well, that's what the text said. The place where the operator sits to turn the ride on and off. I took a look inside, but I didn't see anything that might be a clue. The merry-go-round control room. There are no leads here. Examine anything and everything in this game. You never know when there's funny dialogue. Some of it is pointless, though. It's a bench. Like so. There's a fence set up around the merry-go-round, probably to prevent noisy kids from getting caught up in the machinery. It's a fence. It's been 8 years since Bloom Park closed. The weather's gotten to it pretty bad. This rain is depressing. Has it been like this all day? Doesn't look like it's letting up any. Well, a Ferris wheel. The old Ferris wheel is over there. It feels like an enormous eye staring down at you. It kind of does. That's going to be a major theme of this game if you couldn't tell. A parasol is getting pelted by the rain. The panda ride looks lonely.
A horse from the merry-go-round. It looks like it's skewered.
This is not a message from the criminal.
Hi there.
The park was already in this state before the crime. My best hypothesis is that this is the result of a teenage prank.
The horse is pierced upside down. It looks almost pitiful. Ah yes. The perfect teenage prank. We're gonna take these horses off the merry-go-round and just, like, put them in the ground here, upside down. We totally have the power to do that. How? A red barrier line wraps around the scene. In the old days, they used to use yellow caution tape for this. Now we've got cheap hologram technology that can do the job even better. Well, sometimes we use good old-fashioned yellow tape. A hologram barrier. For those curious, this game is set in 2019. Yeah. So, yeah, good old future technology that we don't have. The city's skyscrapers crowd each other. And I believe that's it, aside from the boss and everything else. Yep. Never hurts to be sure. What can you tell me about the victim?
Her name's Nadami Shoko. You knew her, right?
Never heard of her.
What was the relationship like? I heard you two have been close for years.
She was an asshole.
I wouldn't say that. We were just acquaintances.
That's a word for it, yeah. And nothing else. A horse. It's a horse from the merry-go-round. You don't say. It's a metal pole. It's the main column holding up the roof. There's pretty much nothing else we can examine except, well, the corpse. The body's mounted on one of the horses. I should get a better look. I took a step forward.
Sorry, sir. Could you please not get any closer? We haven't taken any footprints yet.
I'll give you your footprints. Here, take the mud off my shoes.
I appreciate your understanding.
Don't make me toss my eyeball at you.
Allow me to assist you.
Okay. That's Aiba. Her official designation is Eyeball. She's an artificial intelligence built into my fake eye. An eye for an eye. Heh.
You want me to use the zoom, right?
Yes, this game is not immune to puns either. In fact, they are everywhere. Some of the puns don't translate over exactly, but they're still there.
Correct. That will allow you to investigate without physically disturbing the scene.
Aiba's vision modes. While playing through the story, Aiba's special vision modes may help you obtain new information. You can now use the zoom mode to enlarge the target, select zoom, and examine the corpse. You can also view the controls in F1. Or, you know, by pressing the back button on the Xbox controller. Oh, I wonder what it would be on the PlayStation. Was it select? Unfortunately, for some reason, I don't know why it's only displaying the PC controls. Oh. Wait. Oh, I can do it. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's weird. I can drag the mouse. But I have to right-click it. That's such an odd function. And it feels weird and like... Okay, well, I can do it. Shoko Nadami's corpse. Well, zoom.
I am detecting signs of increased stress in your body. Cortisol and ACTH concentration is rising.
Don't bug me with jargon right now, alright? I'm just... upset.
Are you?
I knew her.
I know. Remember that I also saw her several times. Though it has been quite some time since we last saw her.
I can't look at her face anymore.
Multiple puncture wounds to the front of the torso. Cause of death? Blood loss from these wounds. Body temperature and rigor mortis indicate the time of death was approximately 6 hours ago. That would place the crime occurring around 5 p.m.
Several puncture wounds, but no cuts or tears. That means...
The victim was probably stabbed with something pointed and smooth, like an ice pick.
Yep. Multiple puncture wounds on her body.
The victim's arms are tied behind her back with rope. The same rope wraps around her body and the pole directly behind her.
Now, why would they do that?
Maybe to make a scene? Her arms are tied behind her back. Well, there's only one last thing to examine. Well, two.
Pupil dilation and corneal turbidity indicate the victim is dead.
Yeah, also the fact that she's not breathing and has a lot of blood coming out of her torso and her eye. I couldn't pick up on that, Iva. The eye of a dead woman. As for her left eye...
The left eye socket is vacant. Victim has had her left eyeball removed.
Her left eye?
The most likely scenario is that the killer or killers removed it.
Well, we don't know that for sure. A crow or some other animal could have pulled it off the corpse.
Impossible. The amount of blood indicates that the victim's eye was removed before her death.
They carved it out while she was still alive?
Ugh. God. Okay, I have to say this. That's the one type of thing in gore that well, there are some things in, like, gory stuff that I can't stand. I got used to gore, like, thanks to stuff like Resident Evil and The Walking Dead. But the stuff I still can't, like, stand and I have to look away a bit from is anything involving teeth and anything involving eyeballs. Like, that's where my limit is.
Correct.
Uh-oh.
What was that?
Well, it was a bang. It means we should leave, Date. We need to run out of here.
Analyzing the source of the sound. Sonic analysis indicates the sound originated from inside the merry-go-round's central column.
Inside the column?
There was technically one bit of optional dialogue we could have gotten with Shoko, but it would have been just, bland text about her eye. Sometimes if you get enough text, like enough of the necessary text, the scene will advance. So keep that in mind, in case you're, like, looking for as much optional stuff as you can. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I definitely did. I couldn't tell where it came from, though.
Really? You couldn't? Right now, she's dead. Yes, yes, yes. That sound just now.
You heard it too, sir? I wonder what it was.
Well, no one get up and inspect it.
A sound? I didn't hear anything.
The hell is wrong with you? What the hell are you here for? Okay, it's in the column. The noise came from inside.
Date, use me to see through the column. Utilize the X-ray mode.
Well, sure. Let me see through the world.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
It appears as though someone is inside.
I threw down my umbrella and ran to the pillar.
Hey, wait!
Shut up!
Don't make me toss you onto your footprints. I pushed him aside and ran up the platform.
Hey, I know you're in there. If you can hear me, say something.
No reply. Looking closely, I found a small handle on the column. I grabbed it hard and tried to pull it open.
It won't budge.
It may be locked from the inside.
Damn it.
Well,
Hey, whoever's in there, stay back.
time for any good solution. Shoot the lock! With our crazy laser gun. Oh my god.
Mizuki.
Its best character. No, I mean that seriously. Mizuki is the best character in this game. She's the best. Did no one try to, like, untangle the braid in her hair? She's just sleeping with that on the pillow? Okay. Well, time for us to get to the other style of gameplay. Well, sort of.
What is this place?
And this is where I will need my controller. Oh god, I'm gonna have to hope I can remember, like, what button does which.
This is your dream.
I'm me.
Yes.
Correct. You are Date.
And you are?
She is. Everything.
You're... Where do I even start with this?
You could start with hello and how glorious this is.
I can answer all of your queries.
All right, then. Who are you?
What an introduction to a character.
I'm me, of course.
I know that voice. Aiba?
Indeed.
Why do you look like a fluorescent shrimp?
I forgot about that. Huh.
What are you talking about? I must look so cute that you've lost your mind.
I wouldn't necessarily say you look cute. But you are definitely attractive.
Under normal circumstances, I would lecture you about your awful taste, but
What are you doing in my dream?
you called me. My consciousness and your own are linked. This is why I appear in your dreams. Consider me an alter ego. But I shouldn't waste time explaining further. You will have forgotten this by the time you wake up. I will discuss this with you soon, when you're awake.
I'm trying to sort out my situation, but my brain isn't cooperating. It must be because I'm sleeping right now. So things that I should know, I can't remember. My head is all fuzzy. That sounds like a convenient way to justify a tutorial. I'm not my usual self. It's like I'm inside someone else's head. What a strange feeling.
Putting that aside, do you recognize this room?
No, not at all.
I suppose that's fine. Let us begin.
Begin what?
Somnium scan! Activate! Got it.
Got what?
I have completed a scan of your somnium, your dream world.
Yep.
My simulations have encountered several mental locks.
Mental locks?
Have you already forgotten?
Well, yes, we just went over that.
Even your critical thinking abilities have dulled.
Huh?
In short, Somnium is a world built from the deepest recesses of your consciousness. This world is divided into several layers. Each layer stands upon a foundation, a base component. Think of these foundations as mental blocks, or simply locks for convenience. Mental locks must be broken before we can proceed deeper into consciousness. The truth is always hidden within the deepest layers.
So in other words, it's an escape room.
Therefore, we must...
Remove the mental locks?
Correct.
Yep.
So I just need to turn on all the lights and open the door?
Seemingly.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Don't be so sure. Appearances in this world can be deceiving. Let's start with the door. Please direct me to the door and give me instructions.
I see. So I can do whatever I want with you in this world.
Oh, God. Yes. If it wasn't immediately apparent. Well, this is the first thing that indicates that, really. Date is a pervert. Like Sigma. However, I find him a far more enjoyable character. For reasons we'll see.
Well, I suppose that is true, but...
Alright, let's do this.
What? Sinking in the brain. Wake Date up. Date's dream world. In this strange and surreal dream, trust the light to wake up Date. That is your hint on how to solve it. Now, I'm curious. Insomnia, you explore a dream to discover the subject's hidden memories. Unlocking the mental locks will allow you to travel deeper into the dream. Unlocking all of them will reveal important information. A guide to unlocking the mental locks is displayed in the upper left corner. Turn on the light. First, move Aiba closer to the door and investigate. So yes. Now, if I remember correctly, there was a glitch with this version of the game. Like, I remember it being talked about where the visuals started messing up if you stood around too long, but I'm guessing they fixed it. But yes. The gameplay in Somnium is that it is actually a fully 3D environment that you can move and run around in and interact with things. It's not point and click. Well, in a sense. Now, I want to specify this. Get used to the controls now, because this is the only Somnium in the game that does not have a time limit. We'll go into the reason why later, but every Somnium after this point will have, well, almost every Somnium in the game after this point will have a time limit, and it'll be a core gameplay mechanic. But in this one, it's the tutorial, so you have nothing to worry about. But before we do that, we can finally talk about, well, our favorite eyeball here. Aiba. Name, Eyeball. Sex, female, according to settings. Age, 5. Birthday, November 9th. Profession, investigation assistant. Likes, insects, spiders, crustaceans. 101000011110101. Yes, you can translate that from binary if you want to, but the game will tell you what it is later. Dislikes, dirty jokes, going outside the simulation. Hobbies, sneaks outside of Date's eye socket while he's sleeping and makes mischief. Skills, hacking, fluoroscopy, voice imitation, 3D modeling. Overview, Aiba is an autonomous artificial intelligence. She usually takes the shape of an eyeball and resides in Date's left eye socket. She assists Date by gathering information, connecting to networks and databases, and using her X-ray and thermographic functions. And she is a fantastic partner for this game. The two of them bounce off each other so well. But now that we've actually got her speaking, I can actually talk about her voice. Aiba is voiced by Erica Hollacher? I actually don't know how to pronounce her last name. Harlacher? Hollacher? Hollacher? I apologize. If someone could tell me, that would... Whenever a word has too many letters, I start, like, not knowing how to pronounce it. Anyway, She's the voice of An in Persona 5 and its various spin-offs, of course. You probably would have recognized... If you've been a big fan of Persona 5, you'll probably recognize her voice immediately. She's the voice of Jeanne d'Arc and Leonardo da Vinci in various, works in the Fate series. Specifically the English dub, obviously. So, yes, that's Jeanne. And she's the voice of Cruce in the ReZero series. And oh my god, I already loved Aiba beforehand, but when I was doing research for this and found out she's Cruce, oh, my excitement increased. Like, I already loved Aiba, but that information made me giddy, because Cruce is probably one of my favorite characters from ReZero. I don't know what it is about her, but I really like her. Like, a lot. If Amelia does not become the ruler, I would happily let Cruce should. She's just fantastic. If you can't tell, I'm geeking out a bit. In the Japanese version, she's voiced by Akari Kito, who is Nezuko in the Demon Slayer anime. Well, I guess also the games, but point still. She's Ashley Graham in the Resident Evil 4 remake. And she's Celine. Or Celine. I assume Celine in Fire Emblem Engage. I'll be honest, I've not heard much work from her Japanese voice actress, so I can't really judge anything about their voice work. I've never even watched Demon Slayer, but I assume they do a great job. And Aiba is an overall fantastic character, so... Now, as for Mizuki. Name, Mizuki Okiura. Sex, female. Age, 12. Birthday, July 6th. Profession, 6th grader. Likes, tonkatsu ramen, stew, unagi, metal pipes. Iris. And no, it's not talking about the flower. You'll learn this later. You'll figure out what it's talking about. Dislikes, raw seafood, how Date holds chopsticks. Yes, she's very specific about that. Hobbies, breeding Salone? Cleone? Cilione? I know it's a type of fish, or amoeba, I believe. Collecting Adarabbit merch. Skills. Studies martial arts and enjoys emotionally attacking Date. Yes, this 12-year-old knows martial arts and enjoys just tormenting our protagonist. And you may think, oh, that means she's like the annoying child character, right? No. Well, she kind of is, but she's immensely likable. Like, you will go through this game, and 9 times out of 10, or even 8.5 times out of 10, Mizuki ends up being everyone's favorite character. Like, the fans love her. Overview. Mizuki is Renju Okiura and Shoko Nadami's daughter. Although she is not related to Date, he became her de facto guardian 4 years ago. The two have lived under one roof ever since. Shoko. Name, Shoko Nadami. Sex, female. Age, 36. Deceased. Birthday, January 4th. Oh, what do you know? That's my birthday. Well, that bodes well. Profession, investment company representative / director. So, a con artist. Likes, to be envied and praised. Dislikes, someone who hurt her in the past. Well, that's very specific. Hobbies, winery tours, Scandinavian furniture collection, Pilates. Skills, lying, cheating. Well, you just seem like an overall fantastic person with a moral character, don't you? Shoko is the ex-wife of Renju Okiura and Mizuki's mother. On a Friday night in November, she was found on the merry-go-round in the defunct amusement park known as Bloom Park. Her left eye socket was hollowed out. I'm not going to talk about Shoko's voice actress because she's one of the characters who talks so little that I don't feel there's really a point. Well, maybe. Do I have her in my notes? I do not. So, yeah, I'm not going to be mentioning her voice actresses. But the appendix is updated. ACTH. I cannot pronounce that. Adrenocorticoceptic hormone. Stress stimulates the adrenal cortex and secretes this hormone to heighten senses and increase defense functions. This is secreted on a daily basis by the author. Yes, these are written to break the fourth wall. And again, why can't scientists just come up with, like... What's wrong with words that are, like, 3 or 4 syllables? If it gets any more than that, then it starts being too much. Come on. No one can say that in casual conversation. X-ray mode, a feature of IBA's similar to fluoroscopy. Earth is constantly induntiated. Earth is constantly induntiated. Fuck it. With cosmic rays from space. Cosmic rays contain X-rays, and IBA is able to detect these X-rays that have passed through objects and see them. Because it works along on the same logic as an X-ray machine, you unfortunately cannot use it to see panties. Yeah, I mentioned this in Zeroscape. The main writer of the game, Uchikoshi, is a pervert. A big pervert. So, yeah. Moving on. Corneal turbidity. A state in which the cornea of the eye turns white and cloudy, a common indicator of death. A time of death can be estimated by the condition of the turbidity. Trunk. Another word for the torso of the human body. Cortisol. A hormone secreted from the adrenal cortex triggered by stress. Increases heart rate, body temperature, blood pressure, and blood glucose, and activates the body's defense mechanisms. This is another hormone my brain secretes constantly. Uchikoshi, we love you. For the most part. Puncture wound. A kind of stab wound. Because you needed this information. Pupil dilation. The pupil of the eye will dilate upon death. Puncturing instrument. Ice picks and trowels fall under this category. And just tips for Somnium. Wait. Oh. I thought it had something still. Alright. Now that we've gotten all that out of the way, we can finally start on the actual Somnium. Of course, the only thing it actually wants us to do is examine the door. Keep in mind that any objects you can examine or interact with will always be highlighted and have text over them. So this way you're not trying to, like, talk to the skeleton even though it can't do anything right now. But no, the only thing we can do is the door.
A door locked with a padlock.
When investigating things, you can choose from a number of options to give Iba instructions. For now, have Iba investigate the door.
It appears all I have to do is open this door.
Don't do that.
I can't touch it.
Maybe don't try that way.
That is to be expected. Dreams are not bound by logic.
Yep. Get used to this idea.
This is Date's Somnium, a reality built by dreams.
My Somnium?
I see. Your mental faculties must be hazy because your body is currently sleeping. I suppose I will have to explain.
I'd rather you not disturb my precious sleep.
Shut up and listen. Date, look at that. The places where the light touches have become colored. Perhaps those parts are now tangible. Every human mind is unique. Every human dream has its own set of rules.
I see.
If you understand these rules, the dream world itself becomes malleable.
Oh, who was that?
Who was that?
I don't know.
You must know. This is your dream. It is created from your memories.
I don't know what to tell you. I have no idea who that was.
You may remember upon reflection.
I need to give you commands that will unlock the mental locks, right?
Indeed. But it is difficult to predict exactly how an object will behave in Somnium. Think outside the box. Trying different actions will help solve the problem.
Now, what should I have you do?
Please say it in a different way.
Don't forget that I have a veto.
In the Somnium world, you're able to investigate objects that have a floating name. I just said that. A new object has appeared. Move Iba over to it and investigate. In case you're curious, I'm using the right stick to move the camera. You don't have to use the mouse to do it. In fact, I'm not even sure... How do I move with the keypad? Oh, if I was just using the mouse. I don't. I can use it to do that, but otherwise I would just be using the keyboard. Huh. Interesting. Well, let's not do that. But yes, what Iba said is correct. Because this is a dream world, it is not bound by normal logic. Every dream world has its own logic, and this is something you're gonna have to get used to. Not everything is gonna act normally. Just because you turn a light on doesn't necessarily, or rather, I guess, just because you flip the switch to a light doesn't necessarily mean the light will turn on. It could activate something else entirely different. You could kick some flowers and suddenly a friggin' like dummy will appear from the ceiling. You never know what exactly will happen, so you have to experiment a little bit. This can lead to a bit of trial and error, but it's not too bad for most of these. There is one in particular, though, that... Oh, we'll get to it. Switch.
There are thorns on the switch.
For context, I'm pressing the A button on my Xbox controller, or I guess it would be X on a PlayStation, and for this, I just use the D-pad in order to select what I want to. So, let's try and pull the thorns.
Of course. Things must be done in order. Before activating the switch, the thorns must be removed. Ouch!
Ow.
The thorns won't come out.
You were able to touch it.
Correct.
So, I just need to keep this up?
Something like that. A switch with thorns.
Any time that you interact with something again, any text that is highlighted is something you have not done yet, and text that is not highlighted, such as pull thorns, or in other words, it's grayed out or whatever, you've already done that.
You realize I stand here as part of your own existence.
Hit the switch.
Your consciousness and mine are linked.
Hurry up and turn on the switch.
The switch covered in thorns?
Yes, hurry.
Ha! Ouch!
Sorry. I don't actually feel any pain.
You...
I really am sorry.
I don't believe you.
A switch with thorns.
Meanwhile, just press the B button, or circle on a PlayStation controller, to back out. Now, one thing well, I'll talk about that when we come up to it. That's a very nice family picture, isn't it? A winter iris.
A winter iris.
I just said that, Iba.
What?
Do you not recognize it? This is an iris that blooms in winter.
That's a very specific type of flower.
A flower with a woman's name.
Well, let's grab it.
It's remarkably solid. I can hardly believe it's a plant.
It's symbolic of my lifestyle. Put your roots down and stand your ground.
What?
Or perhaps it just means you are an inconvenient annoyance.
I like how he didn't take insult to that. He's proud of it still.
A winter iris.
Well, clearly the best thing we can do here is smell it. I mean, what else do you do with flowers?
Hey, I didn't know you could smell.
I can't. I'm pantomiming.
So you're faking it.
Isn't it easier to visualize this way?
Kind of. Do you not have a sense of smell? I mean, I guess you're an artificial intelligence, but... Huh.
Sure. Whatever. Not enough.
Pardon?
Harder. You gotta smell it harder.
Oh, God.
What? Okay.
And if you didn't already believe that this game was ridiculous... this will convince you.
Amazing suction. Bravo. Marvelous.
Yup.
What are you experiencing so regularly to cause this to happen in your dreams?
Apparently, whatever causes that face. And I don't know if I want to go deeper into his dreams to find out. But notice the red bar going down. You can check your progress on the left side of the screen. Your actions just now advance your progress. Reach the end to clear the Somnium. You can view the controls in the menu. Well, now the only thing we can do is the switch.
A switch. The thorns are gone.
And there's only one option. Turn it on.
Now I can activate the switch. Isn't this rewarding, Date? Another place you can touch.
Iba, please rephrase that.
I would rather be sleeping.
Yeah, I agree. Number 1 unlocked. Turned on the light. You unlock the turn on the light mental lock. But there is another mental lock in the Somnium. Unlock the next mental lock using the guide, open the door as a lead. You can always check the tutorial by going to menu, then file, then appendix. Now, we have multiple things to examine here. And this is where what I mentioned before still comes into play. There are pieces of, well, there are options that will obviously advance progress, but there are also alternate options you can do.
A glass of wine.
Let's investigate it.
A luxurious red wine, popular on the market today. However, this appears to be a much brighter red than a typical bottle.
Maybe it's a full-bodied red from Bourgogne.
I wonder if that trivia will ever prove useful.
Better to be prepared.
I suppose.
A glass of wine.
Smell it.
The nose is fresh yet rich. I detect smooth tannins and stone fruits.
Where did you learn that from?
Why would you have something like this in your dream?
Even a guy like me enjoys good drinks and better company.
Fair enough. Also, if you can read that bottle, Bonsai win. Spike Chunsoft, original wine, 1972.
But these social engagements never seem to turn out well for you.
You gotta have those nice little winks to the audience.
Stop! Don't remind me.
Sorry, Date, your love life sucks.
A floor lamp shaped like a rose.
So, what do you say we try and lift up the light?
It won't move.
It must mean I don't flinch. I hold my ground like a mountain.
Sure.
I interpret it more as your irritating personality spreading like pollen in the wind.
The tears won't stop. Must be allergies.
You're just sleepy.
This game has an amazing sense of humor.
A lamp. It looks like a rose.
Turn on the light. Or turn off the light.
But how? I cannot find a switch or a plug.
Even in my dream, I don't get what I want.
In fairness, this is your memory, but this is not your house.
It's somebody else's house. Somebody from my memory. But I have no idea. It could be anyone.
Not necessarily. Dreams do contain an element of randomness, but oftentimes they draw together individuals with strong personal connections. Dreams are constructed similarly to how information is transmitted through the brain.
So what do you take away from all this?
Don't turn off the light. I want to see this.
Oh. That's, that is a very specific statement, Iba.
That was kind of dirty.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree.
Shut up.
What did you expect? I think you two have spent too much time together. A basket.
A basket. I cannot see inside it.
Did you try pulling the damn thing out? Tackle it!
Ow. That hurt my shoulder.
Sorry. I shouldn't have asked you to do that. Now you have to shoulder that burden?
Was that a pun?
What do you think it was?
A basket.
Well, let's search it.
A model of a UFO. A stuffed chupacabra? And a $1 bill.
Occult stuff, maybe?
Does the occult interest you, Date?
The truth is out there.
Nice reference.
It is a trending topic. Anyone could have encountered items such as these.
True. Somebody's into the occult.
This is somewhat different than occult.
Now, notice that the option to wear it is gone. We can't interact with it anymore. But don't worry. We'll be back.
A glass of wine.
But let's have this last, little detail. Have a sip of the wine.
Leave it to me.
Hey!
Well, she drank the whole bottle.
I feel kinda good.
Why isn't AI getting drunk?
How is she getting drunk?
Why do I have to listen to Date diss me all the time?
Oh, she's annoying when she's drunk. Someone else can come take her.
Hey, Mr. Skeleton, what's up?
A skeleton. It appears to be bleeding from the left eye.
Huh. What do you know? Just like our victim. Investigate.
There are traces of blood around the left eye socket.
Even though it's just bone?
This skeleton is clinging to some small bit of life.
What life?
I hope my bones die and stay dead, like they should.
Yeah. Last thing I need is for mine to come up and, start... Well, no. You know what? Go ahead. Scare people. I don't care. I'd be the best, science stand-in in class. I just immediately, start screaming and everyone gets out an early school day.
A skeleton.
Talk to it.
To the skeleton?
You just want someone to talk to, huh?
I mean, you never know. This is a dream. This thing could wake up and start talking to you. It could suddenly have a Cockney accent. It could do show tunes and dance. You never know.
True. Hello, my name is Iba. What is your name? How are you? I am currently 92% charged and feeling well. Hey, don't ignore me. Stupid bony man. Your mother is a stupid bony girl. Bony, bony, bony.
What are you doing with your arm?
Are you finished?
Yeah, you feel better?
My disappointment is immeasurable.
And your day is ruined. But as for what we actually have to do,
A lamp. It looks like a rose.
our option is obvious. Kick the lamp.
You don't have to kick it so hard.
Give it everything you've got. That's my motto.
Didn't even budge.
I saw the skeleton's skull move slightly. Hey, Date, are we gonna get him too? Huh?
Oh god. Aiba's a little violent.
What are you, a thug?
Yes, she has the thug style. She's gonna, like, crack your neck. But that's actual progress.
A skeleton.
And the solution, hit the skeleton.
Know this, skeleton. I harbor no grudges against you.
Well, I kind of doubt that, considering the way you were swinging your arm around. Uh-oh.
Hi, yeah! What?
Uh-oh.
Aiba, look! The wall!
Oh no. We okay?
Do you have an irrepressible urge for destruction you've been holding back all this time?
Says the girl who just kicked a lamp and shot a skull across the room.
Even if I did, adults have to learn moderation, you know. Who is he?
Are you sure you don't know?
I don't know. He looks like some old man.
You could describe him a little more generously.
Boss is sleep talking. A hidden item, insomnia. There's always one somewhere. No more, I can't anymore, I'm stuffed. So, first off, don't worry, you can't fall in these. This isn't Silent Hill 3. But parts of the room are cut off now. The only things we can interact with are the door and that gun down there. Except, behind us. There's an eyeball in the sink.
What?
Dream documentary and duty intern found one hidden item in Somnium. So yes, every Somnium, aka every dream world, will have a hidden item. Or, I guess, more specifically, a hidden eyeball located somewhere. Now, some of these don't appear right away, like with this one. This one only appeared near the end. So yeah, some of them don't appear right away, some of them do. But they are hidden somewhere, and to be fair, it's actually somewhat difficult to spot them from a distance. You have to get a bit more close for them to start getting more... What's the word? Opaque? Solid. Let's just go with solid. You have to get close for them to start looking more solid and noticeable. Now, I want to specify this. This is not necessary to beat the game. You do not need to collect these in order to get the best ending of the game. However, you got an album photo. You can earn album photos by finding hidden items or clearing a Somnium with more than 1 second remaining. You can view photos you've collected at any time, collect them all. They are necessary for completing the album, which is mainly just fun pictures and concept art. Like this photo of Aiba in a glass. And a look at Date's gun, the Evolver. We'll look at the appendix later. For now, let's finish up the Somnium.
A door locked with a padlock.
Open.
I suppose this just needs a key.
That's right. My dreamscape is all about staying level-headed and being smart.
The room just collapsed.
Have you no shame, lying about yourself like that?
Not at all. It's who I am.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
I see. A door locked with a padlock.
Knock on it.
Knock knock and hello.
Never thought I'd hear you make a reference like that.
What the hell, Iba?
Well, trying to be an AI beloved by all mankind.
Is that right?
I think you're the only AI I can think of that is beloved by anyone who meets you.
Why isn't anything happening?
I guess I just don't get it.
A door locked with a padlock.
Tackle it. Ow!
I don't think force is going to solve this. Although I admit, I thought it would work in your dream.
What do you mean by that?
What do you think we mean?
I am saying that you have a horrendous case of muscle brain.
Do not. Am very smart.
I'm done. I want to get out of this dream now.
I agree. I don't know many people who even see those options. Most people just go for the gun. Though the tackle option is a good way to show you that the eyeball is over there.
A gun came out of the skull?
Investigate.
Why is there a gun in this house?
This house has a skeleton in it. Anything can happen.
Yep.
I hear it's common in the Kyushu area. In fact, it is said that they place hand grenades in the egg cartons in their refrigerators.
What the fuck?
Who did you hear that from?
That's so specific. Why would you do that? I'm just gonna go pick up eggs from the store. Oh shit, grenades!
A gun.
Pick it up.
It won't go off?
That should be fine.
You sure?
Look at this hot magnum. I could ventilate some crooks with this thing.
Do you? Iba, do you have an issue?
Don't get excited.
Remind you of anyone?
It reminds me of... I don't know.
No.
I guess you're mocking Date, but... You kind of just look like a psycho. And yes, Iba is now holding the gun. That will occasionally happen. Iba's character model can alter to, well, hold and wear certain things.
A door locked with a padlock.
Shoot it!
Leave it to me. There are two kinds of people in the world. Those who open doors.
Just pull the trigger.
Well,
You got lucky.
yeah, it's never that simple. Now, before we finish this, because it's obvious what we have to do, yes, I will come back for that last little interaction with the basket. You'll see it in editing after this Somnium is done. Because there is an achievement linked to it. So I may as well show you how to get it. Also, it's funny. I just didn't want to do it because... well, you'll see why.
A door locked with a pad.
Alright, put the gun in the keyhole. Yes, Sora may have the key blade, but we have the key gun.
Do you think something this size would fit?
Never bring a key blade to a key gun fight.
Might fit if you work it in a little.
Please never say that again.
Try just the tip.
Oh god, you're making it worse.
I suppose. I see. The gun was the key.
Well, well, well. It seems I was key in helping us escape.
Date, really?
Okay, that's it. This dream is over.
I suppose this dream is over then. Guess I'll wake up now.
Good.
You two are like siblings, you know that?
I'll open it.
Oh. That's not a good sight. Awaken. Brain. Memories hidden in dreams. Day 1, Friday. Clear Date Somnium. Awaken. opened the door with the gun-shaped key. Day 2, Saturday, Psych AI. Get that off my screen. Police Headquarters, Saturday, 9:21 a.m.
Good morning, Date. I was waiting for you.
What is this room? Now, the first thing we should do is talk to Boss. That should be the first thing we do. But, let's talk about the room that is the bane of every Somnium File player looking for 100%. Oh my god. Look at this. Like, seriously, look at this. This is ridiculous. I know it said that you don't like to declutter, but this is... What is this? This is a nightmare. And you know the scariest thing? You know the scariest thing? There's an achievement. There is an achievement to examine everything in this room. Everything. And it has to be done in one go. It cannot be across separate scenes. It has to be in the same session. We're gonna be here for a minute. Good. Oh, God. A soba door curtain. A soba restaurant door curtain. A fishing flag. A flag with big catch on it. A tanuki.
You think it's true that a tanuki's ball sack can stretch up to 10 square feet?
Yup.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Think about that the next time you talk to Tom Nook. It's a tanuki statue. A cabinet. Coffee maker.
I can't live without coffee. I love it smooth and dark.
I'm always amused by Boss's ability to make anything sound dirty. I wonder if she does it on purpose. Oh, she absolutely does. The coffee maker is sitting on the shelf. And Allegra Clark's voice is just perfect for this. She knows how to make it, like, sound as hilarious as possible. Like, you can tell she's doing it on purpose. A shogi piece. You can barely see it behind her. It's a king shogi piece. A computer. She has a computer on her desk, the type that has a monitor built in. The desk. Boss's desk. There are stickers all over the front.
That's a Persian rug, you know. Very expensive.
Oh yeah? How much?
10 billion yen.
What are you, in elementary school?
The Persian rug is laid out. She's ridiculous. Side note, this is absolutely hell to do on a PlayStation or Xbox controller because you just have to move the cursor with the left stick, and moving it can sometimes be a pain to, like, get it to where you need to accurately. This is why the PC version can be great, because obviously you could be far more accurate with the mouse. A broken clock.
The battery died on that thing, so the hands have stopped.
Why do you have it?
Like you and me.
What do you mean?
Oh, Date.
A dead clock. A chair. Well, that's all we have to say about it. It's gonna take me a while to get used to the mouse. A pumpkin. A pumpkin carved like a
Do you ever
jack-o'-lantern.
wonder why we call all our pumpkins Jack? What if that pumpkin's name was Bill?
Was that your attempt at a joke?
Sorry, it was funnier in my head.
Yeah. A for effort, but I'll admit it's a good question. Why do we call our pumpkins Jack? I may have to look that up while I'm recording extra footage. Because I will have to. A pumpkin. Happy birthday banner. A happy birthday banner decoration. That birthday party was a while ago, though. Bookshelf. It's full of files and binders, but I don't know what. It's got books, manga, movies, games, all sorts of stuff. What is she doing here? Ton of things attached to it. Apparently she does anything and everything in here. This is her home away from home. Hell, this might be her home. A darts machine. Electronic darts game.
Why do you have this?
So, if we're trapped down here when World War III starts, we'll have something to do.
I guess? I feel like that'll wear thin after, like, 10 minutes. An electronic darts game. A public bath door curtain. Why do you have this? A poster. A police poster. A snowboard. Skis.
Are you familiar with the murder case at the resort called Spur?
No. Triangular ruler. Symbol.
I use that thing for stress relief sometimes.
I know. I can hear it all the way down the hall.
A symbol. A map. A map on the wall. Christmas tree.
That's been here a while.
I mean, Christmas comes every year, right? It's a pain taking that thing down and putting it up again.
I mean, you're not wrong. But it takes up a lot of room. A decorated Christmas tree. That's been here since the first time I was in this room. Wait. But it's implied you've known her for years. You're saying this thing has been here for years? Why? Oy. A mask on the left. A mysterious mask is displayed on the wall.
That's my grandpa's death mask.
The guy had a huge face.
It's Boss's grandfather's death mask. Oh. A souvenir from some rural town. I haven't seen one of these in a while. It's a pennant. A coat hanger. Sometimes you have to get to a very specific spot for the examination. There's a lot of stuff hanging on the coat hanger. That's why the green text is such a godsend. Plaster figure. A stationary bike. For indoor training. The boy band poster.
Yup. They're all my husbands.
Uh-huh.
Boss is single, by the way. Okay, so she's that kind of person. Well, whatever makes her happy. Lifesaver. It's a lifesaver. Why do you have that in here? I don't think there's anything else. Yep, nothing on this side. A soccer ball.
Looking at that reminds me of my old boyfriend from high school.
So Boss's old love interest must have been an athlete. Interesting. I wouldn't necessarily say that. A soccer ball. Volleyball. Really? I can't examine this thing? But I can examine the broom behind it. A broom is leaning against the wall. RC car.
Overall length of 15.35 inches, width of 8.8, height of 5.35, and a body weight of just a hair over 830 grams. This RC car has friction dampers on the front and rear axles as well.
How do you know all this stuff?
I used to be a flag girl for RC car racing in my glory days.
That was your glory days? You'd get along well with Kiryu. RC car. Police Officer Mannequin.
Have you met my partner? This is my childhood friend, Mario. He's a good listener. I tell him all my stories when I get lonely.
This was the moment I started to worry about Boss's mental health. Well, here's the thing. About that.
It's me, Mario. Nice to meet you.
He talks?
Boss's friend, Mario. Yes, he talks. So, I may be questioning my questioning. Shelves. Yep, that's it. Bags. Bags hanging on a rack. Inside the bags are masks like for costume parties. That's very specific. Wine bottle. There are wine bottles lined up. A tombstone. R.I.P. I don't know why she has it, but she does. An AC vent. Cold air is blowing from the AC.
Stop ogling me.
I am not ogling you.
What do you call that, then? Cold air is blowing from the AC. Can I not? Huh, I would have assumed I could. Door. The entrance. A large key.
Like it? It reminds me of you, Date.
My name is Kaname. The kanji for key can be read as Kaname, but that's not my real name. I don't know my real name. I don't know anything about myself past 6 years ago. It's a large key. Well,
Reminds me of you, boss.
Matryoshka.
You have many faces, one inside the other. No matter how deep you go, you'll never get to the real you.
Matryoshkas eventually end, though. You get to the last one, the smallest one, like a child.
Like a child with a robotic head.
That's the real me.
Boss Mania checked absolutely everything in Boss's office. Achievement got. Matryoshka. You can get it as early as this first scene. I'd recommend getting it out of the way as soon as possible. 'Cause, oh my god, otherwise it takes forever. And speaking of getting things out of the way, we have another thing in our album. Just for completing the dream sequence. We got Aiba sitting with the glass, drinking some brandy. We got some alternate concept design. We got some designs for Date. Like what he looks like without his big jacket. And with his eyes close up. And this. Seemingly a concept version of it. Aiba's profile has been updated in order to now include a picture of what she looks like in the dream sequence, but there's no actual difference in the information. And as for the appendix... Wait. Oh. We only have one more, like, appendix entry for, like, the menu, and that's it. That was simple. Easy to clear that up now, so I don't have to look at it later. Alright, boss. I've ignored you long enough. What's going on? She's sitting on the desk casually. Now, this is one case where I don't know if I'll go for all optional dialogue when it comes to conversations like this. Because sometimes it's hard to tell when it'll progress. But, oh well. About the case 6 years ago.
Hey, remember the case you brought up yesterday? The one that happened 6 years ago?
Date, forget about it.
What?
It's been a long time since I've been at a crime scene, and I got a little carried away, and... Look, it was a slip of the tongue, okay? Shouldn't have said anything.
That just makes me want to know even more.
That case has nothing to do with this one.
But it might. Last night you said this could be a copycat crime.
Yes, that's my point. It might be a copycat killer, but it can't be the same killer. That's impossible. Literally impossible. So it's not necessary for you to know about past cases. It would only cloud your judgment.
I don't accept that.
Just give it up, Date.
No, I don't want to give it up. You can't make me.
I wouldn't tell you even if my life depended on it. Even if you took me to the finest club in Kabukicho and showered me in Dompi, my lips are sealed.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it. Kabukicho.
But why, boss?
It's top secret, classified.
It was that bad, huh?
If that's how you want to interpret it. Give it a rest, Date. You keep prying into this, and I'll hit you with a sexual harassment complaint.
This isn't harassment or sexual.
I can make it sexual.
Wow. Wow. Okay, then.
It appears you wouldn't have an issue with that. I can detect your thoughts, remember?
Shut up.
Thank you for your input, Iva.
Just promise me you'll let this go, okay? It's a delicate issue, even more delicate than my patience. So drop it. That's an order. Understood?
Fine. No. I'm definitely not gonna get anything else out of her. She can be surprisingly stubborn sometimes. I see you still haven't cleaned this place up.
Where do you think you are, Agent?
Metro Police Building in Kasumigaseki, Chiyoda District, Tokyo.
Underground. We're 6 stories underground.
True.
Yeah, what about it?
No windows. It's suffocating in here. Dark and dreary all the time. So, I try to make my office colorful. Liven things up a little.
Okay, fair enough. It's to help you not go insane.
It's like a party, right? I want it to feel fun in here.
I don't know, I feel like some people would find all the clutter stressful. But based on your personality, you find it liberating, apparently. I guess you don't have claustrophobia. About Mizuki.
Interrogators say she hasn't said a word since we found her.
The doctors say she's traumatized. She can't speak. She's seeing a specialist at Central Hospital right now.
Did you take her to the hospital after we found her?
Yeah.
Were you with her this whole time? You're like her legal guardian, then.
No, she just lives with me.
I think that qualifies as being her legal guardian then, Date. Mizuki Okiura, the girl we found in the merry-go-round. She's 12 years old in the 6th grade. Certain circumstances brought us to live together, but we aren't blood-related. Sort of like a stray cat who found her way into my home.
In any case, we're not going to get anything from her.
Let's not call her a stray cat. What's the status of the investigation?
Who do you think I am, Date?
You're my boss? The commander of Abyss Metropolitan Police Department?
I mean, my name.
Huh. I honestly don't know.
Well, that would explain why it's not in the files.
I've been calling you boss for 6 years, so...
Trust me, it's been more than 6 years.
I suffer from a memory disorder. I don't remember anything past 6 years ago. I've been having flashbacks recently, fragments of my past.
What does your name have to do with our investigation?
Because if you knew me well enough, you wouldn't have to ask.
Ah. So, nothing to report then. Got it.
Pretty much. About Renju Okiura.
Have you picked up Renju yet?
He's at a police station nearby being interviewed. He's not a suspect yet, just standard procedure stuff.
Renju is Shoko's ex-husband and Mizuki's father. Not to mention an old friend of mine.
I wonder what Renju was doing last night. I did call him a few times. He didn't answer.
That's probably not a good thing.
He didn't?
No.
The local police tried his phone too, but they got the same result. No one was able to get a hold of him until this morning. We explained the situation to him, had him verify Shoko's corpse, and naturally started asking him questions.
Are there any leads at all?
I don't know if I would call them leads.
What about the ice pick? The one we found in Mizuki's hand?
We were able to identify the manufacturer, but it's sold nationwide. It would be impossible to pin down the buyer.
Damn.
Great.
We did determine that the shape of the pick and the puncture wounds on the victim match perfectly.
I mean, she could have just picked up the thing. She doesn't necessarily have to be the one who did it.
We also discovered that the blood on the pick is the victim's.
Meaning that ice pick was probably the murder weapon.
Almost definitely.
About the ice pick.
The pick Mizuki was holding, the only prints on it are hers. The evidence is really stacking up against her.
I mean, I guess, but again, it could be as simple as she just picked it up. Meanwhile, the killer could have been wearing gloves. It's actually as easy as that. You really think she would have done it?
No. She couldn't have done it. That's impossible.
She's the only one who... Well, granted, since the killer is unknown, they don't have a motive either, but I think Mizuki would have less of a motive than that, even.
Well, then you better hurry up and clear her. She is important to you, right?
Any other information?
Let's see. We have some more information about the victim, Shoko Nadami. It's up on the database, although it's probably nothing you don't already know.
Pretty much.
Well, maybe not. I haven't seen her for over a year.
Still, you know more about her than anyone else on the case, right? It's part of the reason why I assigned you to this.
Nadami Shoko, 36 years old. Female. Residence, Meguro District.
Doesn't that count as a conflict of interest?
Met Date Kaname 5 years ago through her husband, Okiura Renju. Date and Renju were so-called old drinking buddies. Renju and Shoko had one child together, a daughter named Mizuki, the prime suspect of this case.
Yep. They totally had Mizuki together. Totally.
4 years ago, they were divorced. Shoko returned to using her maiden name, Nadami.
I should also give you this. It's a picture of Shoko. You'll need this when you're trying to get information, right? Since you don't have a cell phone.
I took Shoko's picture and put it in my pocket. Did we ever identify who called it in?
The person who reported the screaming?
Right.
Unfortunately, not yet.
What's the holdup?
They didn't identify themselves over the phone.
But you should have a location by now.
All we know is that it was a payphone.
Ah, great.
A payphone? That's odd.
That's totally not suspicious.
It is unusual. Whoever it was clearly didn't want us knowing their identity. It may have even been the killer.
Uh-oh. You know the best way to get rid of a headache? Just get rid of something that's in your head. She is adorable.
Hello!
No, not hello. I told you not to just pop out of nowhere like that.
I do not understand your concern. Boss knows me by now.
True.
Well, still.
It is kind of a shock no matter what. But it's amazing the things we get used to. Side note, I have to wonder if that's painful. Because I know his eyeball is clearly gone. But, like, Aiba has to be connecting to something in there. So, is it painful if she just decides to jump out at random? God, and I can't imagine the lack of depth perception on Date. But yeah, now when we're moving the camera around, whoa, we actually see Date's head moving around because our eyesight is through Aiba. So we're actually seeing him move. By the way, you can't tell me if you can't tell by me bopping Date's head to the beat, the music in this game is amazing. I had the music in the Zero Escape series is already, like, great. With the exception of maybe Zero Time Dilemma, just because it recycles so much of it. It was still good, but, you know, I would have liked more original music. But the music in Somnium Files, oh my god. It is some of the catchiest stuff. A lot of these tracks will get stuck in your head. Okay, I'll stop messing around, but, well, except for the fact that you can talk to Date. It's me. I don't think I'll ever get used to seeing myself with my own eye. It's creepy. Well, I suppose it isn't really my eye. Aiba's my left eye. She's outside my eye socket right now. But I see what she sees, as if it were my own eye. Her body and the terminal in the back of my eye socket are connected wirelessly. I see myself as she sees me. How deep. Hello.
Hello, me. Did you know that the Zhuang people are the largest ethnic minority in China? Yeah, just a little trivia for you. I'm full of useful information.
Who are you?
Who are you? My name is Kaname Date. I work as a special agent for the investigation squad Abyss at MPD.
You're handsome.
You are a handsome-looking man. Oh, now stop it.
Are you okay, Date?
Perhaps it's time for his medication.
Oh, come on. This is why I love Date. He may be a pervert, but he's also a gigantic goofball. I had problems with Sigma primarily because being perverted was one of his only, like, notable traits. And besides that, he was mostly just, he was kind of bland in comparison to some of the other characters, and overall could be pretty dumb. Granted, some of that depends on if you were playing on easy difficulty, but, I mean, it still counts as canon in that case. But here, no. Date has more personality to him than that. He is a complete dork. And I love it. And he's also still a good person at the end of it. And the other characters call out his perverted tendencies a lot more. Granted, his perverted tendencies also show up a lot more here, but the point still stands. Who are you?
Is that a serious question? We've been partners for 5 years. You know who I am.
My left eyeball is Aiba. She sees things differently than I do. Ah, come on now. Okay, back inside.
No,
I'm giving you an order.
does not compute.
Great. You know, you are kind of cute like that.
Aren't I? I receive that compliment frequently.
Your attitude isn't, though.
So, am I cute or not cute?
You can be both, depending on the situation.
I was joking.
I don't understand your joke. Can you explain what's funny about it?
Nope, not cute at all. Aiba. About Aiba.
Hey, boss, is it possible to do something about her personality?
Don't ask me. I didn't create her. Get Pewter to tinker with her.
Wasn't the AI ball your idea, though?
Yeah, but I didn't choose her personality or the way she talks. You can thank Pewter for that.
Ah, great. I'll make sure to punch him later. About I.
I've been thinking a lot lately. About myself. If I have another mind inside me, am I really me?
Wow, that's deep.
Oh, it reminds me of something Arthur Rimbaud once wrote. I is another.
Meaning what?
You have to figure that out for yourself. That's the point.
What? Don't just throw that out there. Come on. About AI. Or I.
Hey, what does love mean to you?
Where is this coming from?
Just answer the question.
Let me guess. You're asking me because the Japanese word for love is I, right? Like a pun?
I think you found him out.
I'm right, aren't I? You dork.
That hurts, you know.
kind of deserve it. Boss is looking at Iba. About my eye.
Hey, so... about my left eye.
Now's not the time to talk about that.
When is the time? It's been like 6 years. Come on now. Why did you come out?
I haven't been getting a lot of exercise lately.
Is that your excuse?
You're joking, right?
It's been 5 years since we first met. One day I got called into the control room and Pewter, the engineer, showed it to me.
The official title is AI Ball. You may call her Iba. The artificial intelligence contained within this sphere is nothing short of miraculous. An autonomous artificial intelligence, birthed from collective nanotechnology. Its ability to think is controlled by a program we call the Wadjet system. Special Agent Date, from today forward, this is your partner.
Dude, you are dressed like a supervillain.
She will be your personal computer and your personal companion.
Iva's been living in my head ever since. She gathers info and runs analyses. She can also access wireless networks and hack into other computers. While she's in my eye socket, we can communicate through an artificial nerve in my brain. It lets us talk without actually speaking. Well, that's fun. Why did you come out?
Okay, really now. What's the real reason you came out?
There is something I need to report to the boss.
To me?
And you couldn't have done that while you were inside my eye socket? Or are you not able to speak while you're in there?
Correct. I could have had the message relayed through Date, but that would have been less efficient.
Well, you're not wrong.
I concluded that it was better to have the both of you hear this together.
Where's the speaker in you? Like, how are you, like, getting this message out?
Aren't you wasting a lot of time explaining this?
Please listen quietly. I have determined who reported the crime.
Huh?
You have?
Okay, are you gonna tell me? Why did we have that lull in conversation there? Who reported it?
I found the payphone that the caller used. It was near the location of the crime, Bloom Park. Thus, I decided to check the surveillance footage of any security cameras operating nearby.
So you found a way into that database?
That is correct. That area has little foot traffic, even less at night.
Oh, great.
The time of the report was around 9 p.m. Cameras only caught one person in the area around that time. I analyzed the footage and was able to obtain a facial recognition match. They were registered as a person of interest in the police database.
Oh my god, who was it?
Matsushita Ota, 24 years old. I have marked his address on the map. That is all.
Date?
Way ahead of you, boss.
Yep, let's go find him.
Let's go, Iba.
Affirmative.
He doesn't look 24, he looks like a child. When you're able to visit a new destination, map will appear in the bottom right of the screen. Open up on the map and pick a destination. You can always check the tutorial by going to the appendix. Side note, in case you're curious as on to how to access those with just buttons, in case you don't want to click them, they're basically your 4 face buttons. Log is X, or square on PlayStation. Auto is, well, weird. Auto should be Y, or triangle, but for some reason it's taking me to the map. I guess it's not the face buttons. Well, I can look at that later. For now, though. Anything in the appendix? Because we totally needed this. Dork. A loser. Geek. Metropolitan Police Department Headquarters. A building in that place, Chiyoda District, Tokyo, adjacent to the Metropolitan Government Building, used by the National Police Force, the MPD, and the Science Division of the MPD. Yeah, I remember how he pronounced it, but I don't think I can pronounce it on my own, so I'm not even going to try. Aphonia. A medical condition in which a person cannot speak, usually from some kind of stress or trauma, similar to muteness. Not the same condition as aphasia, which is the loss of the ability to understand speech entirely. So, this is probably the same condition that Neapolitan from Ruby has. Well, maybe. Central Hospital, a large hospital in the Minato district. Dom P, a world-famous champagne with a pink label on the bottle. Jobs. When used by Yakuza, it likely means an illegal or unscrupulous activity. It also has a sexual connotation, but I wouldn't know anything about that. Of course you wouldn't, Yuchikoshi. And we have a profile for Renju. Renju. Name, Renju Okiura. Sex, male. Age, 37. Birthday, April 13th. Profession, entertainment company and maid cafe manager. Likes, unusual things. Dislikes, ordinary things. How very specific. Hobbies, work. Skills, enjoys songwriting. Renju manages the entertainment office Lemniscate and maid cafe Sunfish Pocket. He is the ex-husband of Shoko Nadami and Mizuki's father. He has been Date's close friend for 5 years. Renju is one of the characters I'll talk about from a voice acting standpoint later. But for now, go to the map. Let's go to Matsushita Diner. Alright, we're back here. So, back to this basket. We chose the options to search and tackle it. Searching is obviously the correct option. What happens if we wear the basket?
Leave it to me. It is dark. I cannot see anything.
I see a dumb AI and a skeleton.
A basket.
But I wanted to wear it.
Leave it.
Aww. Okay.
A basket.
Unfortunately, that's about it. Although I can show you the fact that if you basically just hold down the right trigger on an Xbox controller, or probably R2 on a PlayStation controller.
Do you have an irrepressible urge for
Even if I did,
Wow. Normally it would allow me to.
I don't know.
You could.
But if you hold down the right trigger on a Xbox controller or R2 on a PlayStation controller, that'll essentially skip dialogue. Alternatively, as you can see, it's control on, well, control on a keyboard. Huh. I thought that would have... Huh. Well, that's my fault. Well, I guess I was mistaken. I had heard that one of the achievement was unlocked by wearing the basket, but that may be for something else. Oh well, I got that option out of the way. We driving. Get used to seeing this screen. Matsushita Diner, Saturday, 10:18 a.m.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry we aren't open yet.
Oh, I'm not a customer. I'm here for something else.
I'm not a customer. I'm a robber. Give me everything you got.
I'm with the MPD.
I flashed my badge.
Oh, heavens, no. Is my boy... Is Ota in trouble?
Probably.
Calm down, ma'am. I'm just here to ask some questions.
She hurried out of the kitchen.
And you're Ota's...
His mother,
And your name, ma'am?
Mayumi Matsushita.
Miss Matsushita.
Mayumi? Yeah, can you put it down, please?
Before we talk, could I make a request?
Mm?
Could you put that knife down, please?
Oh, goodness. Sorry.
It's no big deal. You were probably preparing food or something. Mayumi put the knife down on the table beside her. Now we have a new location to examine. There's not too many locations in this game, but, a good chunk of them are pretty big. A TV. An old CRT
You
television.
think that thing gets any channels?
Unlikely. I do not detect any tuners or antennas.
Great. A CRT TV. Nothing's playing on it. Side note, if you ever want to look at the log, it pretty much told you what the log is, and I assume you could figure it out for yourself. But for a slight note, just like the last Zero Escape game, Zero Time Dilemma, if you want to, the log can also replay the voice clips themselves.
Oh, goodness. Sorry.
So, in case you didn't hear a line, you can just replay it. Or if you want to hear it again. So that's a very useful feature. Menus. Menus written on the wall in Tanzaku paper. Poster. A beer ad on the wall.
She's cute.
You have zero standards, Kaname Date.
You're surprised at this point? A beer ad on the wall. Lucky cat. A lucky cat statue.
What the hell?
Are you unfamiliar with the superstition? Imitating a cat's meow to a lucky cat statue grants that person happiness and luck.
Is that right?
Really? A lucky cat statue. I had to do it. You could get that as a sound clip. In fact, there you go. A stool. A round chair.
A large jellyfish.
Sure. It's a large jellyfish in the middle of this restaurant here.
It's a round chair. A table. Yeah, Iba makes some weird statements. You'll get used to it pretty quick. Disposable chopsticks. A menu. There's a menu on the table.
Kuroda Kazuaki's cheek boiled in red wine.
Pardon?
Let's hope that's not what it sounds like.
Yeah, let's hope. Condiments.
Salt, pepper, a blend of red cayenne and spices, and an unidentified liquid.
What?
It says Mayumi's black sauce.
What? Neither of us can figure out what that sauce is. I don't think I want to know. A bucket.
Does this remind you of your delinquent youth?
Hey now, don't judge a book by its cover. Besides, I have no memory of my youth. I wouldn't know.
And a mop. A window. Nothing but a window. Autographs.
That is the autograph of Iruka from Dark Zone Kalimas.
Who?
Yeah, what are you talking about? Some celebrity's autograph. The counter. I can see the kitchen area past the counter. Beer cases. A bookshelf. It's got stickers on the side of it. Yes, we have to examine everything and everything. A swinging door.
A swimming door.
A swinging door.
Okay, so I was not the only one who makes strange comments. Date does too. It says, good luck. a low table, a small sitting cushion.
This reminds me of the funniest props compilation I saw.
You reached pretty far back for that reference.
Yeah, like, God, I feel old hearing that reference. Small sitting cushion, Jesus, Iba. Why? We'll see that in a minute.
That's just the calendar. Thank goodness we have that. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what year it is. I'm kidding, of course.
It's November, but that calendar says January. Looking closely at it, even the year is wrong. This is old. An old calendar on the wall. Yeah. That tells you everything you need to know. And nothing else I can examine over there. Oh, a kid's seat. And nothing else about it. Oda's mother, Mayumi Matsushita. Now, Mayumi, in English, is voiced by the late Felice Sampler. I believe I'm pronouncing that first name correctly. She was known as the voice of Taukaka in Blaze Blue. She was Cody in Digimon Adventure 02, as in the original Cody. And she was the voice of the old version of Toph Beifong in The Legend of Korra. She did a great job with her roles. Rest in peace. Meanwhile, in Japanese, and this really threw me for a loop here, take a guess as to what her Japanese voice actress has, who her Japanese voice actress has voiced. In Japan, she's voiced by Toshiko Sawada. And she is known for a very, very famous role. She's Maleficent in the Japanese dub of Sleeping Beauty and the Kingdom Hearts series. Yes, this is Maleficent. What a... Whew, what a difference. She's wearing a cute floral print apron. Come to think of it, the knife is also... Where's your husband?
I think he went to buy some ingredients. He comes and goes all the time without telling me. This is nothing new.
About Shoko. I decided to ask her about Shoko just in case. I brought out the picture of Shoko and showed it to Mayumi.
Does this woman look familiar to you?
No, I don't recognize her. Who is she?
No one. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, if you're not involved in the case, it won't really matter. Don't worry yourself about it. About the weather. Ah.
The rain last night was pretty bad, wasn't it?
The rain? Oh, right, yes.
Tell me about your restaurant.
Oh, it's just a little diner. But not to toot my own horn or anything. We do get quite a lot of customers here. I manage it with my husband, but it can get pretty hectic during lunchtime.
Peculiar.
What?
This establishment is near the Kabasaki district that's been off limits for 8 years. That could mean...
It could mean that...
Never mind.
Huh?
How long have you been here?
Oh, about 30 years now.
Good God!
We had to borrow a lot of money to get started, but back then, everyone was willing to lend you money.
Sure. Is Oda here?
That boy, he's been hanging out at this office building lately.
What kind of office?
Oh, what was it? It's a place where irresponsible young men hang out. Nonconformists and the like.
That's very specific. Also, just because you don't conform to something doesn't make you irresponsible.
What, like gangsters?
Oh, heavens, no, nothing like that.
Why does he have the Captain America symbol on his shirt, or I guess jacket?
Ota wouldn't go to a place like that.
Then...
Oh, I remember. It's a production office, an entertainment company.
That's not what you implied. What's the name of the company?
What was it? I'm sorry, my memory's been so spotty lately.
Why does Oda hang out there?
Because there's a goddess there.
What?
Ota says it all the time. A goddess. More like a witch, if you ask me.
A witch, huh?
Yes! A witch put a spell on my poor Ota. Makes him spend all his money on her. You see that box over there?
The one on the table?
Yes. Just look. You'll see what I mean.
Is it open? Can I actually look at it? So is this witch working there?
Yes. That good-for-nothing temptress works for that entertainment group. She's an idol.
Do you know her name? I'm assuming it's not witch.
Her name? I don't remember. I just call her the witch.
Wow. That, you know, that's a bit rude. You could at least get to know her. At least know her name.
Alright, we're getting nowhere.
Yeah.
She doesn't remember the talent or the company.
Even I am at a loss.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to get our information some other way. Can you call him?
Call him?
Yes. Does he have a cell phone?
A cell phone? Why would he need a cell phone if we have a phone at the house?
Ma'am, it's 2019.
He doesn't have one?
He better not. Waste of money.
What about an emergency?
You can abandon this line of questioning, Date.
Thank you.
Ota does have a phone. I found his number.
Call it.
I have already attempted to call multiple times. There is no connection. Either the phone is off, or he has no reception.
Let's hope he's not face down in a gutter somewhere.
That would be unsanitary, as well as a violation of waste disposal codes.
I'm amazed that that's the first thing you're concerned about. About this idol. She mentioned a box. Yep, so nothing else we can say to her is really gonna affect that. What about this? There's a kitchen knife on the table. Something is engraved on the handle.
A kitchen knife with a floral pattern.
And there's something written on the handle.
Mom, I love you always.
Aw, that's sweet.
Ota gave me that knife for Mother's Day when he was in elementary school. He knows how much I love flowery designs. I've used it every single day since he gave it to me. Oh, it's more than just a kitchen knife. It means the world to me.
So you're saying you never want to see it covered in blood? Yep. May as well get that dialogue out of the way.
Do you want to see?
Am I allowed to open the package?
It was delivered a little while ago.
Like it's Oda's mail. Am I allowed to see it?
Any idea what's inside it?
It's bound to be merchandise from that horrible succubus. She forces Ota to buy them. I know it.
Oh, okay.
Date, there's a paper slip on that cardboard box. Why not try enlarging the image?
Okay, I gotcha. Delivery slip is attached, let's zoom in. Really? That doesn't do that? Huh. What button is it in comparison? It's not that button. I'm trying to remember what button it is on the controller. Oh! It's... You have to press in on the left stick. Forgive me, it's been a few years since I actually, like, played the game on PS4, so I'm trying to remember, like, the actual regular controls. It's a cardboard box. There's a delivery slip attached to it.
The sender is Great Grin.
A popular online store.
The product description reads, solid model.
We should look inside. Use the X-ray mode.
Got it, got it. Huh. Would you look at that?
Now, what is this?
A solid PVC model of a person, known as a figure.
Something's written on the base.
The letters appear to be some kind of metal. The permeability of X-ray vision should make them legible.
A-set.
Allow me to investigate. A moment, please.
You okay there, Date?
Date, I've found some information about the figure. AITSF is the name of a popular female musician.
That sounds like our witch. Is A-set a group name?
No, it is a single artist.
An A-set figure, huh?
Alrighty then, that makes things easier. Only one person to talk to as opposed to a group of people.
Correct.
What's the name of her talent agency?
Lemniscate.
Oh! Well, that makes things complicated.
Sorry, what?
I repeat, Lemniscate.
Renju owns that company.
Correct.
Excuse me. Does the name Lemniscate ring a bell?
Oh, yes! That's where Ota goes.
Iba, bring the car around.
At once.
It's gotta be useful to have Iba to do that. Package for Oda. Let's just get it out of the way so we can, like, get the dialogue. A-set. So, something about a solid bottle. Okay, we're done. Sorry to cut and run, but we gotta get out of here. To Lemniscate. And probably one of my favorite songs in the game. Lemniscate, Saturday, 11:45 a.m.
That's him?
Correct.
Are you Ota Matsushita?
Who are you?
I showed him my badge.
I'm from the MPD.
The police?
Don't worry, just have some regular questions. Ah, the Lemniscate theme is so good. Now, first off, most importantly, there's a receptionist with huge breasts sitting behind the desk. There's a receptionist with huge breasts sitting. There's a receptionist with huge breasts. Huge breasts. Breasts. There are huge breasts sitting behind the desk. Yup. Yup. That joke. Oh, there's a lot of things to examine in here. There's an abstract painting hung up.
What is that supposed to be?
I do not know.
What do you mean you don't know? There's an abstract, incomprehensible painting hung up. A sofa. So far, a sofa. It's a sofa. Oy. You gotta love those little, like, kind of word... I don't even know what to call them. Word jokes? They're trying to sound weird. A plant.
Date, look! Ants! Look at them go! Yay!
We need to have a discussion about your obsession with insects.
Alright, it did mention she likes bugs. A plant. A large window. That's the reception desk. The company's logo, Lemniscate. High stool.
That is a high stool.
A high school?
No, Date.
I think you two need hearing aids. There are high stools around the table. It's a high table. A door. There's probably an office back there. Promotional videos of the talent agency's talent are playing. Nothing dirty, though. This isn't that kind of company. Date, why would... Oh, wait. I realized what I was about to ask. Why is that your first thought? And then I realized, oh, wait, it's Date. A vending machine. Full of drinks. Ooh, a magazine rack. Lots of magazines in that rack. Let's see. How to take a girl home in just 2 minutes. I think I'll take a look at that. Date, do you have no shame? Oh, right, I have to go down for it. I'm so used to the other way. A low table in front of the sofa.
Hey, Aiba. What do you think would happen if I flip this table over right now?
You'd probably hit him with the table.
It would come out of your salary.
That too.
You're probably right. Guess I won't.
Aw. Low table in front of the sofa. It's so tempting, though. Oda won't even look in my direction. He's just typing away on his laptop. Are you a fan of AITSF?
How did you know that?
Because I'm psychic.
Excuse me?
I have the ability of mind hacking. Don't worry about it. What can you tell me about last night?
Last night?
Don't play dumb, kid. Yesterday, 9 p.m., you called the police from a payphone. You told them about screaming you heard coming from Bloom Park.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, Ota, look. We either do this here, or I take you down to the station.
Do you have a warrant? Article 2.3 of the Execution of Law Enforcement Code. Unless initiated by legal process, no person shall be detained or obligated to answer any questions without explicit consent.
This is the type of kid I hate the most. Hey, don't fault him for knowing the laws. Like, too many cops abuse, like, what they think is the law nowadays. Cops are just kind of assholes in general. What are you typing?
Nothing. Could you stop bothering me, please?
Could you look at me?
No, I'm kinda busy right now.
Punch him.
Date, wait. Causing a disturbance in public will result in disciplinary action.
But it'll be so much fun.
And what should I do?
I have an idea. Give me a moment.
Kick him!
I told you to wait.
Waiting's just pissing me off more.
Perhaps your dosage needs to be increased.
What?
Listen to me, Date.
That's suspicious.
Ota's PC is connected to the internet via Wi-Fi.
Really, you don't say.
And?
I was curious, so I hacked into it.
Huh.
Does Tessa refer to AITSF?
Oh god. It's Twitter. Anyone remember when Twitter was still called Twitter? Ah, those were the good old days. Anyway, move over to Blue Sky when you can. It's much more worth it.
That is a popular fan nickname for her.
That means motto has to be Ota.
Correct. However, it appears that Ota is the one operating the other 3 accounts as well.
What?
Optical Protein Fiber, Pongo Ponko, and KG are all Ota's sub-accounts. Ota is insulting AITSF and defending her all by himself. This is what's known as a straw man sock puppet, or false flagging.
This kid is pathetic.
Yeah, he's he's a dipshit. Hey, kid.
Hey, kid.
What do you want?
I'm gonna tell AITSF
Tell her what?
that you're sock puppeting for her on Twitter.
What are you talking about?
You should drop the attitude.
You shouldn't make those kinds of accusations. Do you want to get sued for defamation?
Optical Protein Fiber, Pongo Ponko, and KG are all your sub-accounts.
What? How do you know that?
I told you, kid. I'm psychic.
You gonna start talking?
Now, I have some questions for you.
Fine.
Now we can talk. Now, before we do that, Oda's laptop.
Can I reach over and break that thing in half?
If you can pay for the damages.
Damn it.
Aw. Oda's laptop. Okay. Now, before we do that, finally time to talk about Oda's voice actor. In the English version, he's voiced by Zach Aguilar, who most people will probably know him as the voice of Byleth in Fire Emblem Three Houses and other such games. To be specific, he voices the male Byleth, of course. He is also the voice of Tanjiro in Demon Slayer, and Otto in ReZero. So yeah, he's done some damn good roles. I wouldn't say that Oda is a fan favorite, but he still does a great job voicing him here. It's clear that you're meant to dislike the character to some extent. In Japanese, he's voiced by Natsumi Fujiwara. So yes, it is common in Japan that female voice actors often voice young boys, even though Oda's 24 here. It's just easier for them to do it as opposed to a man trying to sound younger, I guess. Even though, again, he's 24. But anyway, her roles, at least some of them, consist of Damien Desmond in Spy Family. Once again, go watch Spy Family. It's great. She is going to be the voice of Joshua in Trails in the Sky the First. So, the upcoming remake as of this video. I still need to play the first game, like, properly. I will, I promise. And she was the voice of Tak in the Japanese dub of Ruby, which is quite the different role from these. Anyway. About last night.
I'm gonna ask you again. Were you the one who reported the screaming at Bloom Park around 9?
Yes.
Why were you in the area?
You better tell me, or I'll tell everyone about your little imaginary enemies. Hey everyone, this guy...
Okay, I'll talk, just shh.
Yeah. That's the best way to do it. That's the best way to get a hold of people sometimes. Kind of a bit of public shaming. Now, it depends on the person, of course. I would say it's only justified if the person in question is, like, a really big asshole, or if the person in question is also, like, doing actions that harm others. In which case, yeah, I'm fine with some public shaming of them. However, if it's simply someone that you're, like, if it's someone that you're just simply disagreeing with, like, a matter of opinion, then no, don't do that. There are better ways to solve an argument than that, or even just walk away from the argument. At that point, public shaming a person like that for that type of reason just makes you the asshole. Why are you here?
I'm waiting for Tessa to come out.
This is an office building, not a concert hall.
This is the main facility of Lemniscate Entertainment's production branch. There are multiple studios for recording and broadcasting in this building. Tessa is recording a podcast today.
Yeah, that makes sense. It probably has, like, a soundproof room to make it as good as possible. When did you start with the fake accounts?
Not only were you faking the whole thing, you made sure to add her so she'd see it.
But if she doesn't see it, she won't know that I'm protecting her.
Too bad!
Don't you think all those comments hurt her feelings, even if you defend her?
But in the end, I made it so everyone became her fans and got along and...
The ends don't justify the means, dude.
That's not the point.
I'm sorry.
Just don't do it again, okay?
About last night.
I went to Bloom Park because I was supposed to meet someone.
Did you enter the park?
Yes,
So who were you meeting?
a girl named Mizuki Okiura.
Uh-oh.
What did you say?
Well, I mean, we knew she was there. We found her there, but... Aw, Mizuki looks so happy, like she doesn't want to just punch Date at any point. Which is her usual look.
Mizuki Okiura? She's the daughter of the president of Lemniscate. Do you know her?
That's actually a good point. Renju owns the company, so of course he would probably have met her at some point.
Yeah, I know her.
But, how do you know Mizuki?
She's just a friend.
She better be.
Yeah, she better be.
Okay, thank you, Date.
What? Why do you care?
Where and how did you two meet?
Okay, for one, why do I care? Because one, she's basically Date's daughter. So, you know, if you mistreat Mizuki, you're going to die. Secondly, because you're 24 and she is 12. Like, do you not realize this? It is immediately suspicious.
Here, the Lemniscate lobby. Mizuki is friends with Tessa.
Okay.
I was talking to Tessa one day and she just comes up like, hey.
When was this?
Last September. So, I guess the relationship has lasted over a year now.
Don't call it that.
Don't call it a relationship.
Wow, I'm actually on the same wavelength right now.
Well, what am I supposed to call it?
Friendship! Just say friendship, don't say relationship. Just say, like, you've known each other for that long. That's it. You don't have to call it a relationship, dude.
Anyway, I have her look over my work sometimes.
Work?
Please tell me it's family-friendly work.
I write light novels.
Really? What's your pen name?
Odoin Kyoma.
You fucking dipshit.
That is a lie. Database searches reveal no professional authors have ever submitted work under that name.
Hey, Ota, how about you stop lying to me? My third eye can see through your bullshit.
Is that a reference to Dragon Ball Z Abridged?
What, does that third eye make you psychic?
No, but it does help me see bullshit.
Well, I'm not a published author. I'm an aspiring author, to be exact.
So, you haven't published anything? I mean, I'm in the same boat, but at least I don't go bragging about my skills. Mainly because I don't think I have any, but still. Don't act like you're a big shot author if you haven't done anything yet.
So, anyway, Mizuki reads my novels. I get notes and advice from her.
From a 6th grader?
She's surprisingly insightful. She has the talent to be an editor for sure.
Okay, fair enough. Can you provide a detailed account of last night?
Around 8:10 last night, I got a call from Mizuki saying she wanted to meet me at Bloom Park. She sounded scared. You know how that area is run down and abandoned?
Yeah?
I think she wanted me to go with her as protection.
You? Forgive me if I don't believe you.
But why Bloom Park?
Someone messaged her on Nile.
Oh. So it's Line.
Nile is a popular messaging application for smartphones and PCs.
In other words, Line.
What did they say?
She didn't tell me exactly, but it said to come to the merry-go-round at Bloom Park tonight.
Who sent it?
I don't know. But Mizuki was determined to go.
What happened next?
I met up with Mizuki and we went into the park.
And? Oh. Wow, dude. Did you leave her there?
Did you leave her there?
Dante, you gotta stop repeating me. I can't tell. Are you the parrot or am I the parrot?
You left a 12-year-old girl by herself?
I didn't mean to.
What do you mean you didn't mean to? You ran off!
I was panicking. People do stupid things when they're in fight or flight mode.
Okay, fair enough. You could have gone back, though.
Like when people grab their pillow and run out of their house in a fire.
Well, maybe they're doing that to cover up in case they're sleeping naked.
Jeez, you're a real hero, kid.
See? I knew you would make fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm criticizing you for leaving a child alone next to a murder victim.
This is why I didn't want to tell you.
Is that why you didn't identify yourself on the phone? You seriously didn't think we'd find you? Mizuki would have told us everything.
I didn't think she would.
Why wouldn't she?
She said that if she ever got caught going out at night with someone like me, her roommate would kill her.
I will.
Good girl.
Good job, Mizuki. Why did you use a payphone?
I tried using my cell phone at first, but my heart was pounding and I was scared and my hand was shaking. And with the rain last night, it kind of slipped out of my hand.
Really?
You dropped it?
Yeah, right into a puddle.
Oh, great.
Aiba, can you trace the last signal that Ota's phone sent out?
Near Bloom Park, just past 9 p.m. The phone has not been turned on since.
I guess he's telling the truth.
Well, at least he told the truth about that.
Hey, Ota, what are you doing?
Tessa!
You okay, Date? Oh my god. Pink hair.
And you are?
Mr. Date from the MPD. He came here to ask me about what happened last night.
You mean a detective? Wow! I've never met a real detective before.
You okay, man? I know, it's a lot of pink, but get a hold of yourself. Uh-oh.
Date, your adrenaline level is rising. Is something the matter?
No, nothing.
Really? You sure about that? May as well go into the files here. Nile. A social networking service that allows you to exchange instant messages via smartphones and PC. My dream is to one day make stamps for this application. How interesting. Odin Kyoma. Oda's pen name. He came up with it by starting with a popular fictional character reference, then spelling out the name in hiragana, then changing the letters to kanji, each character of which containing a certain meaning. Yeah, that totally doesn't sound like anyone from another Spike Chunsoft game. Sub. Abbreviation for sub-account. An account that is managed by this individual as another main account. Diss. Slang for to insult. Originally an American word, it has found its way to Japan. Possibly an abbreviation for disrespect. It's amazing that it actually did find its way over here. Or over there, I guess. And we have 2 new profiles. For Mayumi and Oda. Name, Mayumi Matsushita. Sex, female. Age, 54. Birthday, August 31st. Profession, part-time worker. Likes, floral patterns. Ota, Takero. Dislikes, witches. Everything that witch does. Good God. Give her a break. Hobbies, cleaning the shop, making soy sauce. Skills, everyday cuisine, obscure puns. Mayumi is Oda's mother. Over 30 years ago, she and her husband took out significant loans to open Matsushita Diner near the Kabasaki district. She's been running the diner ever since. Lately, her memory has begun to get spotty. And Ota Matsushita. Sex, male. Age, 24. Birthday, June 8th. Profession, light novel author, self-declared. Likes, Aset, Tessa. Chocolate. Dislikes, Tessa's enemies, preachy people, hobbies, net idols, maid cafes, skills, cooking omelet rice, driving, sock puppeting. Because of course. Oda is Mayumi's son. An enthusiastic follower of AITSF, he often pushes the boundary between idols and fans. He writes his own light novels and gets editing advice from his friend Mizuki. He's also a bit of an asshole. Oda's looking at AITSF. Well, not really a look, more of a gawk or an enraptured gaze. Oda's gazing at AITSF.
Something wrong? You aren't even blinking.
I'm gonna stare.
Come on, I'm shy. You're embarrassing me.
Stare. Oda, don't look at me like that.
Oh, are you a fan of mine?
Sure.
Okay, now I'm getting a little creeped out. You can stop staring now.
Stare. I should stop staring at her. She'll think I'm crazy. I mean, you kind of are, man. So much pink. About AITSF.
Gee, Tessa. You always look so cute. So cute.
I see this line of questioning was entirely warranted and useful.
So cute that I can't take it. Don't you think so too, Date?
You're awfully familiar with her.
Yeah, for a fan.
I can't help it. Her loving aura is in the air. When I'm with her, my head gets all light, and I just relax and don't sweat the small stuff, you know?
I guess. About Shoko Nadami. I took out Shoko's photo from my pocket and showed it to Oda.
You know who this is, right?
Yeah, it's the woman I saw at Bloom Park. Her name is Shoko Nadami. I saw it on the news.
Wait, do you not know who her daughter is?
She has a daughter?
I didn't know that either.
They must be unaware that Shoko is Mizuki's mother.
Huh. It must be kept, like, a close secret.
Maybe because her last name is different.
Yeah. I totally wouldn't have put the pieces together based on the fact that they both have blue hair.
Nadami and Okiura.
Look at them! Seriously? I mean, I know their expressions are totally different, but come on! Look at them! You can't tell me that you wouldn't even suspect it a little.
It has also not yet been reported that Shoko is Renju's ex-wife.
Did you talk to her about last night?
Oh,
I heard about it. About Ota seeing that corpse at Bloom Park. He told me.
Tessa?
Why?
Why didn't you come to the police?
Yeah, why did you talk to her before reporting it?
Such a shocking story would certainly pique the young woman's interest.
Ah.
It is possible Ota wanted her attention.
He told her about a dead body he found for attention?
How is that gonna impress her?
Actually, I already knew about it before Ota told me.
Wow, dude. Way to go. Tessa, I found a corpse! Isn't that cool? I already know.
How?
It's all over the internet. When I saw Ota this morning, I asked him about it. He told me he saw the body.
How the hell did it spread to the internet already? Like, before he told you. Unless he didn't tell you till, like, an hour or two ago. Are you AITSF?
Let me confirm something. You're AITSF, right?
Let's play a game. Shadows!
Thread? Silhouette? AITSF!
What?
Fears!
Upset? Regret? AITSF!
Water!
Wet? Sweat? AITSF!
Yay! AITSF, you bet!
You know what, Date, I don't blame you. I don't know what to say about that either.
The magnetic currents in the atmosphere are clearly causing aberrant behavior. We should leave. At once.
Huh. What's your relationship with Oda?
Relationship?
We're like a goddess and a summoned thrall.
Dude, do you know what that means?
Her thrall?
If Tessa ever gets in trouble, I swoop in and protect her.
You sound more like a superhero than a thrall. Ota always defends me when I'm getting bashed online.
Stop! You're making me blush.
Oda, I'm gonna punch you.
This guy.
About the sock puppeting.
Hey, let me tell you something. It's about those posts on Twitter.
Wait!
Huh. Looks like you're my thrall now. Isn't that right, Ota?
Yep.
Yeah, just be cool.
Bow down, Oda. How old are you?
I turned 18 this year.
You... I guess you look 18.
A senior in high school?
Yep.
Date, I recommend you keep your hands to yourself.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna make a move.
Date.
What?
Oh, I meant Ota.
Wait, you were gonna make a move on me?
No. Oh my god. Wait, why do you look happy about that? You're friends with Mizuki?
Mizuki Okiura? Yeah, I am. Mr. Okiura runs the agency, and Mizuki is his daughter, so we hang out sometimes.
Is that how you became friends?
There's more to it than that, but basically...
Mizuki and I live under the same roof, but she doesn't tell me about her personal life. She doesn't tell me much of anything, come to think of it. I'm totally in the dark.
So, Mizuki must come here to hang out sometimes.
I mean, it is her father's company, so... So, while we're here, and got all that out of the way, I can finally talk about it. Iris. She is voiced in English by Jackie, Lastra? If I, pronounced that correctly? She is known as the voice of Serena in Pokemon Masters. And I specifically specify in Pokemon Masters, not in the anime. She voices Fuko in Undead Unluck. And she's Melty in Rising of the Shield Hero. In Japanese, she's voiced by Nao Shiraki. And I'll be perfectly honest, I couldn't find much of anything about her. Most of her roles have been fairly minor or supporting roles that have only popped up like a few episodes or done very small things. I think this is actually her biggest role. So, I don't really have much to say. I will say I've heard both the English and Japanese voices for Iris, and they both do a fantastic job. Like, it's great. But, we're leaving.
Date, I have determined that these two have no further information for us.
Really, I couldn't tell.
Our goal is to find the murderer of Shoko Nodami. Let us continue.
Right. Let's head back to the crime scene.
See you kids later.
Where are you going?
Back to where the corpse was found.
In that case, I'll go with you.
You'll what?
Excuse me. I don't think you have the authority to do that.
Please take me with you.
Why?
Why? So your cat ears can hear everything?
Because I want to know more about what happened.
What makes you think that's a justifiable, like, argument there?
Do you have any suspects?
I'm looking at one directly to your left.
Probably some crazy murderer, right? That's what Ota was telling me. The corpse was strung up on that merry-go-round. It must have been some kind of twisted message.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here.
Ota, take a video.
Huh?
Just do it. Mr. Date! Please, Mr. Date! You can't leave me!
What?
I can't imagine life without you!
What are you doing?
Ota, did you get it?
Oh, yeah.
I like the receptionist is just not even... doesn't even react. This is just normal for her. Oda, stop looking at me like that! It wasn't my idea. Well, still can't talk to her, but oh well. Do I spy Danganronpa characters? They at least look like it from the artwork. Oda is staring daggers at me. Something wrong?
No, not at all. I'm just imagining your body sinking into Tokyo Bay.
I'm used to sinking. Part of the job.
Huh?
Don't worry, you won't get it. Hey. We're doing this now. ASAT has a rather inappropriate smile on her face given the circumstances. What are you doing?
Mr. Date, you are a member of the MPD, aren't you? A public servant?
That's what it says on the resume.
I wonder, what would happen if this little video happened to go viral?
That is a very smug face. I forgot how smug the characters can look in here. Although I think the game with the smuggest character faces I've ever seen is Fate Samurai Remnant. Seriously, go look at those. You want to see smug? Those are smug.
You wouldn't.
Also, yes, you're blackmailing me.
Oh, and just so you know, taking my phone away won't help. It's already in the cloud.
I'll frickin' deflate that cloud!
You little...
Why are you doing this?
I told you. I want you to take me to the scene of the crime. If you do, I promise I'll delete the video.
Will you actually?
Date, a thought has occurred to me. She really is quite the seductress.
Fine, you're coming with. And before we go on, I just want to briefly specify, I know certain people, a specific one in particular, who made a big deal about this and constantly complains about this aspect of Iris's character. Or I guess ASAT's character, but Iris, whatever. That they constantly complain about this aspect of her character and don't let it go. To which I say, shut the fuck up and let it go. This is not the only aspect of her character. It happens one time and should not be your judge of her entire character. Let it go. If you know who I'm talking about, well, yeah, you know who I'm talking about. Like, what YouTuber I'm talking about. Let it go. Oh, we have a file. Nope. How did you... ASAT, you bet. A kind of call and response game that ASAT plays with their fans. Japanese idols often create a special cheer or slogan for their fans to memorize and chant at concerts. ASAT's cheer works by ASAT announcing a category and having your fans come up with 2 words that rhyme with ASAT in that category. Huh, that's interesting. Ah, what is happening? Volatile solvents. Liquids that vaporize at room temperature, toluene, acetone, and ethanol are volatile solvents. Why am I moving? Cloud storage. Online storage utilizing cloud computing. To put it simply, you can imagine it as a network device of digital data on a network. Sync. Remember when Date said, "I'm used to sinking"? That was a pun. Date is a sinker at Abyss, which is why he made that comment. Thank you for explaining the pun. I totally needed that. Alright. Whoop, wrong button. Let's go to Bloom Park! Well, this is fun. Oh, a steering wheel. This car isn't domestic. It's made in Australia, so the steering wheel is on the right side. That's because they also drive on the left side of the road. Wait. But wouldn't it be on the right side even if it was in Japan? Huh.
And Indians use the left too.
What?
Nothing. Just thinking.
The hell, Date? The steering wheel. The dashboard. The dash has a ton of stuff built in. It has the speedometer, tachometer, and other meters and gauges. By the way,
this ride is pretty rad, huh?
It is indeed rad.
It's a rad racer. The dashboard. The rear view mirror. I can see the scenery. I'm trying to see everything else, but a little difficult. A glove box.
Hey, you got any guns in here?
No.
I bet you do.
No, not in there.
Yeah.
So you do have a gun.
I do. But you probably don't want to touch it. It's currently pointed at you. The glove box. Center console. It's got AC and radio controls in it. This is an older car, but has a state-of-the-art computer installed in it. Iva can even remotely control it. God, that sounds useful. I keep forgetting that in order to turn left, I have to actually go to the left. Can I see out the window? No, I can't.
Mr. Date, shouldn't you keep your eyes on the road?
Don't worry about it. I'm a professional.
I'm such a professional that I could drive this car without, while looking at the back of the road. I could do it with my eyes closed. Well, one of my eyes closed. Ace is sitting in the passenger seat. Do you have any questions for me?
Questions. What's it like being a detective?
Wouldn't know much about that. I'm not a detective.
Mm-hmm. But you are a cop, right?
Right. But I'm not on the crimes unit.
Then what unit are you in?
What indeed?
You aren't gonna tell me? Please?
No, you're coming along onto the crime scene to help investigate. That's enough. You don't get any more information than that. That was not part of the deal. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Just thinking about posting that video.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not going to.
Whoa, hold up now.
Well then, tell me!
Fine, I'm part of a strip club. You happy? Why did you become an idol?
Well, I guess it was because I've always wanted to be famous, you know? I want to be famous. Get on TV. Be a household name.
But you're not there yet.
It's alright. Internet stars do better if they don't sell out.
Internet star?
Ota didn't tell you? I'm most famous on the internet. I do songs, and dances, and play video games and stuff on stream. Have you heard of Shovel Forge?
Oh god.
Shovel Forge is a game in which you manipulate cubes on the terrain to build structures.
I've been focusing a lot on that game lately.
So, Minecraft.
What about being on TV?
I'm not very popular yet. I can only get on TV as a background singer or something. I don't get many gigs either.
About Mizuki.
We're good friends. We go to movies and karaoke and go shopping together. She's really good at listening to me bitch and moan about my problems. I'm so much older than her, but it really doesn't even feel like it.
Please tell me you treat her better than Oda. Speaking of, about Oda.
Why do you ask?
You two are very close, for an idol and a fan.
Oda is special. He really is like a hero to me.
Hero, huh?
Yeah, that's a word. About that video.
You know, now that I think about it, wouldn't you get in trouble for that video too?
What?
The video. You're an idol, right? You have a status to maintain. If that video went viral, I think you'd be in trouble too.
It's okay.
It is?
Because sometime real soon, I'm going to die.
What?
I can see into the future.
Are you in Esper?
I know when I'm going to die. Just kidding!
I hope so.
Anyway, I'm not going down without a fight. So I will release that video if you don't cooperate.
How did you start working for Lemniscate?
Well, at first all I did was stream from home. And then, not to sound cocky, but I started getting pretty big. I started getting offers from agencies.
And one of them was Lemniscate?
Well, not exactly.
Huh?
My mom's actually an old friend of the president of the agency.
How?
A friend of Renju's?
Yeah. So I asked him for advice one day. You know, you have to be careful. Even a place that looks legitimate with an office and everything can be sketchy.
Yeah.
And my mom and I didn't know anything about the industry at all. Anyway, one day Mr. Okiura said to come see him at his office, and he hooked me up.
That's awfully convenient. About my department.
I'm part of a special investigation unit known as Abyss.
Date!
I don't have a choice.
What's Abyss?
Advanced Brain Investigation Squad. The public doesn't know about it.
Wow, cool!
Don't tell anyone.
I promise I won't. I swear to the Egyptian goddess Isis.
That's very specific. Ask for her real name.
By the way, I didn't catch your name.
I technically already said it, but, I mean, we learn about it a few minutes later, so it's no big deal.
You really want to know?
It's okay if you don't want to tell me.
Iris. Iris Sagan. I know, weird, right?
You okay, You okay there, Dade?
Ratty cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Had it, poke it, fill it with fruit. Something wrong?
No, there's nothing.
Well, that was productive. Starting to remember things there, Date? Bloom Park, Saturday, 1:12 p.m.
Excuse me. You Kaname Date?
No, I'm Michael Jackson. Let me through.
That's right.
And the girl?
She's an important witness for this case.
Yep.
We've got business here.
Oh, okay.
Wow. You accepted that real easily. You just don't care, do you? Iris couldn't hold back her excitement and rushed onto the scene. Of course she did. I will be right back. And I'm back. Sorry, you sit here for a few hours and you eventually have to take care of stuff. So, everything is examinable again. but most of it shouldn't be that bad. There's the Ferris wheel. It still reminds me of a giant eye staring down. A parasol. It's a bench. I wonder how many couples sat there. It makes me kind of angry for some reason.
I would burn all those damn benches if I could.
Where is this anger coming from?
You okay there, man? Bench for couples. It's a control room.
Is that a phone booth?
What?
No, it's the control room.
What makes that look like a phone booth to you?
This is where the staff would run the merry-go-round.
Well, actually, I doubt you've seen an actual phone booth, so...
I was joking.
Oh, good.
But hey, if you sense any trouble, you can hop in there and change.
How old are you, making that reference?
God, what the hell? Are you a fan of Superman? Or DC Comics, at least? Like, what the hell?
I suspect that she did not give you her real age, knowing what a phone booth is.
Under normal circumstances, I would agree with you, Iba, but... Yet, she's telling the truth. She's 18. It's the control room for the merry-go-round.
Mr. Date, that horse.
That was stored in the warehouse nearby. Some kids must have broken in and put it up as a joke.
Merry-go-round? How? It looks pathetic. The caution tape. The roof of the merry-go-round. There's a hole in it now from all the years of weathering. There's a fence around the merry-go-round. Like, seriously, how would they put that up there? Date, those things have to weigh a ton. Much less all of them. Like, there's so many of them around here. A panda ride. The type that you put a coin in.
A black and white bear? I'm not gonna be punished, am I?
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just thinking about a game I like.
Yes. Danganronpa exists as a game in this universe. It's punishment time. And I think that's it besides the policeman. How's the investigation coming?
It's not looking too great. We searched all over here, but we didn't find nothing.
Really? You didn't find anything. Why am I not surprised? A local cop. No, not that yet, Date. There it is. A metal pole.
I know what you're thinking, Mr. Date. You wanted to see me dance on that pole, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
No! I wanted to see Jeff here on the pole. Metal pole. You know, actually, are you in the files yet? You are. Name, Iris Sagan. Sex, female. Age, 18. Birthday, October 26. Profession, high school senior / internet idol. Likes, singing, dancing, the occult. Irises, Mizuki. Dislikes, scary people. Hobbies, singing, dancing, let's plays. Really, we have something in common. Skills, runs extremely fast. Overview, Iris is an internet idol musician belonging to the internet entertainment office Lemniscate. Her stage name is AITSF, but her fans call her Tessa. She is Otomi's daughter and good friends with Oda and Mizuki. Shovel Forge, a masterpiece of sandbox video games in which you create structures by stacking cubes on a map. A sandbox game refers to games in which there is no story or goal, allowing the player to just relax and play. The name Shovel Forge is a parody of a popular game in the same genre, which I will not mention for legal reasons. Gee, I can't tell which one. Not at all. Underground. Iris says that she doesn't get many gigs. She is more popular in the underground music scene, which nowadays means the internet. Jocko. A concert hall or event venue. Lemniscate. A talent agency which Renju Okiura owns. A lemniscate is a curve represented by r to the power of 2 equals a to the power of 2. Cause 2 for polar coordinate x to is the orthogonal coordinate system. If that's confusing to you, don't worry. It's confusing to me too. I couldn't even read it. The curve has a shape like infinity, and in Japanese is called Renjuke, making it perfect for the name of a company Renju owns. Like, seriously, I couldn't even read that damn thing. Gig. A show, typical of a music performance. Iris said that she does not get many gigs. Oh, that's fun. What are you doing? Iris is investigating the horse, looking over it cautiously. Or curiously. Last night I found Mizuki inside the central column. Why was she in there? What are you doing?
I was trying to find some clues.
She's a natural detective, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Date, was the body on top of this horse here?
Yeah, that's the one.
Seems like some kind of ritual murder to me.
What?
Maybe a religious cult sacrificing her to the devil or something. They conducted their ritual here. Like shadowy, hooded figures going around and around.
Oh.
Stabbing her one by one.
What the hell?
That's quite an imagination. But, do you have any proof?
What the hell are you on about? Wasn't it Julius Caesar who died that way? With, like, a bunch of people stabbing him, like taking turns doing it?
I do.
I'm not good at history, if you couldn't tell.
Well, let's hear it.
Yeah, okay, let's hear it. Come on. You're wasting your time.
Hey, Iris, I don't know what you're trying to accomplish here, but you're wasting your time.
What do you mean?
The cops already scoured the place. They didn't find any leads, not a single clue. If they had, they would have notified Iba.
Iba?
My partner.
Your partner? I don't see anybody.
She's right in front of your eyes.
Or is she in front of my eyes?
Huh?
I mean, does that count as in front of your eyes if she is one of your eyes? Is she in front of... She's in... that's a confusing topic, actually. How do you differentiate that? Have you been here before?
When I was younger, but not since it closed. Kawasaki is restricted, right? No one's supposed to be here.
This amusement park, Bloom Park, is located at the heart of the Kawasaki district. It was closed 8 years ago. The closure was due to an accident at a nearby chemical plant. An explosion caused massive amounts of chemical pollutants to contaminate the area. The government quickly issued evacuation orders. Eventually, the entire district was deemed unsafe for habitation and restricted. Therefore, Bloom Park was permanently closed.
But a restricted area doesn't mean much if there aren't enough officers to patrol it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
There's still plenty of ways in. You can even get in by boat.
Yeah, that's the thing. This area is gonna be big enough that you can't possibly have enough people to guard it. Like, not every entrance. There's gonna be ways that people can get in here.
Hell, some people ignore the evac order and are still living here.
Are they okay?
I don't know. But if anything happened to them, it'd be their own fault.
Are we safe?
We are, yeah. Decontamination for this area is basically done. The chemical concentration around here isn't high enough to hurt you. You could run a marathon here and be okay.
But it's still off limits, right?
Yes, legally. That keeps the media out, at least. I'm glad. It's quieter than it usually is.
That is kind of nice. Why do you think this was a ritual murder? Hang on, what is this about a horse?
Last night, Shoko's corpse was on top of the horse.
It has been removed. The body has been transported to headquarters for autopsy and review.
Of course it has. I could zoom in a bit here, but let's get that last bit of information from Iris. Why do you think this was a ritual murder?
The horses. Horse? Sounds kind of like Horus, right?
What are you talking about?
You don't know Horus? Horus is the Egyptian god of the sky and sun. The right eye is the eye of Ra, and that's the sun. The left eye is the eye of Wadjet, and that one is the moon.
Huh.
It's the same idea behind the Eye of Providence.
The Eye of Providence?
The all-seeing eye.
Oh, I see. Just like what's on the back of a $1 bill.
Yeah, exactly. The Eye of Providence is supposed to be the symbol of Freemasonry and the Illuminati. Starting to see the picture?
So, you're a conspiracy theorist.
Not really.
Why?
I remember Ota describing the scene. He said there was an ice pick stabbed into the corpse's left eye socket. Horus? Providence? Left eye? There has to be some kind of meaning to this.
Wait, what did you just say?
What?
The ice pick was inside the victim's left eye socket?
Yeah?
Ota told you that? He's sure that's what he saw.
Yeah. Why?
Huh.
When we arrived at the scene, the ice pick was not in the victim's eye socket.
Well, in that case, there's only one possible conclusion.
If Ota's telling the truth...
He would have no reason to lie about such a detail.
Tinazuki?
She had to have taken it out. Back to the appendix for a second. The Illuminati, a secret society allegedly founded in Ingolstadt, Bavaria in 1776. Originally just a private club of university professors and students, but now it has become... Actually, I better stop talk now before I mysteriously disappear. TOA. Time of arrival, in case you couldn't tell. Freemasons! Oh my god! A fraternity founded sometime between the late 16th century and the early 17th century. Publicly, they are an organization devoted to the improvement of moral character, but in reality, they are... Well, I guess they got Uchikoshi. Eye of Providence. A symbol from Christian theology, depicted as an eye enclosed in a triangle. Providence, meaning of divinity and guidance, and an eye that represents God's all-seeing eye that looks down on all of humanity. Originally, the Eye of Providence was not defined to be either the right or left eye specifically. However, most depictions of the Eye of Providence today are drawn as the left eye. Fascinating. And what was that she mentioned about... Horus. And specifically, the left eye of Horus. Where have we heard that before? If you remember with Zero Escape, and yes, I'm going to be referencing that a lot, because this is basically the spiritual successor to it. If you remember Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward had a file describing the organization Free the Soul, but it also mentioned what the original name of the organization was. Free the Soul of Y. What was the Y? Free the Soul of Horus. Specifically, the left eye of Horus. That's fascinating. Ah, wrong button. Shoko's corpse was tied up here. Wait a second.
Aiba, can you show me the earliest recorded images of the scene of the crime?
What is your intention?
Shoko's cause of death was blood loss from multiple stab wounds with the ice pick. Naturally, there should be plenty of blood.
Agreed.
Yeah, but there's nothing on it.
But there isn't a single drop on the horse. And it was like this when we found it.
Correct. There are no signs of blood being wiped or washed off, either.
That must mean...
It was somewhere else. There's no way it could have been here. There was no blood on the horse. That must mean... we should go.
Oh, come on! Just a little longer.
No, I'm already in enough trouble bringing a civilian in here.
Okay, I guess.
Hey, you alright?
You okay
you
there?
okay?
Morning sickness.
What?
What?
I'm kidding. It's not like I would know.
What?
Get on. I'll give you a ride home.
Yeah, score.
Yeah, don't make jokes like that.
Just wondering, but how much do you weigh?
Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady that?
105 pounds.
I see. 105, huh?
You can tell just by lifting me?
Yeah.
Your back is so warm, Mr. Date.
Alright, let's get her to, like, the car, the hospital, or whatever. You okay now? It's a steering wheel. The dashboard.
You know, I'm feeling kind of bored.
Seriously?
Well, then maybe you should dash out of here. The dashboard. Center console. The glove box.
You know how stuff always gets beat up when you put it in here? Don't you wish they could make these things a little nicer?
I mean, yeah, kinda. I have to agree with that. The rear view mirror.
Oh my god. There's a woman in the back seat!
What? Where?
I'm just screwing with you.
Mr. Date! You're a meanie.
A meanie, huh?
Meanie bobini.
What the fuck is wrong?
Banana fan of Fofini?
What the hell?
Fee-fi momini?
Meanie. Can't believe I remember that silly rhyme.
You two are just weird. You can see the scenery through the rear window. How are you feeling?
Oh, horrible.
Well, yeah, I can tell.
Shame.
Oh, you should worry about me more.
Well, then maybe you should, worry about your acting talent. No wonder you can't get that many gigs.
Looks like you're feeling better now.
Maybe I'm just acting.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's pretty piss-poor acting.
What if I threw up right here?
I would put it right back where it came from.
Ugh!
Ew, that makes me actually want to throw up.
Agreed. Iris, open the passenger window. Don't throw up out the window. It'll just fly back at you.
Wait, seriously?
No, but I am kind of warm.
The current temperature is 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Humidity 60%. It is unlikely that heat would be a factor.
Hey, Date. They say when you stick your hand out of a car going 100, you get a rush like you're holding D-cups.
What is with you people?
Hey, watch it! You'll get your arm ripped off.
Relax, I'm invincible. My arm regenerates like an alien's.
Didn't you tell me that you're gonna die soon?
It feels strange.
Your hand?
No, not that. It feels like I've met you before.
Huh, how about that?
Well, that's nice. But if you don't get your damn hand back in this car right now...
Okay.
Jeez, man, you're acting like her father.
The wind feels nice.
Saigon residence. Or Saigon residence. Saturday, 3:09 p.m.
You should come in.
No, that's alright. I'm gonna head home.
Ooh, going home already?
Yes. I said my goodbyes, then turned to leave. But out of the corner of my eye... Well, that's a familiar face.
Oh, who is this, Iris?
I felt my body freeze. Because that woman, she's... No, it can't be. It can't be. I felt like my mind and body were being torn in opposite directions. As I stood there stunned, Iris grabbed my hand.
Come on, I'll make some tea.
Yeah, Date? Have you noticed that this entire apartment kinda looks a little familiar?
You're
Nice to meet you. I'm Iris's mother, Hitomi.
Miss Hitomi.
And you are?
Kaname Date from the MPD.
Police? Are you a detective?
No, Mom. Mr. Date said he's...
Iris?
Oh, right. It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
After an awkward silence, Iris brought us some tea on a tray. She put everything down on the table and sat down on the sofa. Well, this certainly brings up a lot of questions. There's a drawing on the wall. I wonder if Iris drew this when she was younger. A telephone in the corner. I've seen that cushion somewhere before. No, not just the cushion. I saw this entire room in my dream last night.
Is there a problem, Date?
No, that's nothing.
A cushion.
The flowers.
It's an iris.
An iris? I thought those bloom in May.
That's the winter iris. Iris ungicularis. They bloom in the cold.
They bloomed just this morning.
I see.
Interesting.
In the language of flowers, the iris means good news and hope. When I saw the flowers this morning, I just knew something good would happen.
Well, hopefully it stays that way. A winter iris. It means good news and hope. You can see the trees and sky outside. Iris and her mother, Hitomi, are sitting on the sofa. A coffee table. There are some elementary workbooks on the table, but looking closely, one in the middle is different. Osagami Sumo Wrestler Dictionary, or Directory. Osagami Sumo? A sumo wrestling almanac on the table. Why do you... Never mind. One of you has a sumo wrestling habit. There's a door in the back of the room. I can't see them from here, but there's probably a sink and stove on the other side. It's a kitchen counter. A dining table.
You could always sit here and ask the spirits what they think.
It's not a divining table.
Date, really, man? It's a dining table. A microwave.
Iba, let me know if you're cold. I'll pop you in there and warm you up.
I feel like that would make her blow up.
I would suggest putting your heart in there first.
Actually, let's just take Kiryu's suggestion. Put a thug's head in there and heat it up then. It's a microwave. There are lots of dishes. A refrigerator.
Date, a riddle. How do you put a giraffe in a refrigerator?
What?
The solution is this. You open the door, put the giraffe in, and close the door.
What kind of a riddle is that?
Well, it's a riddle because you don't think about the fact that it's as simple as that. Or rather, you don't think of the simple answer.
Another riddle. How do you put an elephant in the refrigerator?
Isn't it the same answer? Open the door, put it in, close the door.
Incorrect. The giraffe is already inside. You must remove the giraffe before you put the elephant inside. That is the solution.
Your riddles could use some work.
Fun fact, I've used that little trick on other people after I heard this. And good God, it's funny to see their reaction. They get so annoyed. They're like, I even had a friend once call me like a fucking asshole for that. It's funny though. It's a fridge. A bookshelf. There are no books on it, but it's definitely a bookshelf. I saw it in a catalog before, so I know. Yeah, totally, Date. The lights are off. A mysterious object. There's a calendar and a strange object on the shelf. It reminds me of kind of angel. What is that object? And a mysterious object. Ah, yes, biblically accurate angel. A clock. A wooden shelf. And, a shoebox. Remember what I said about Date being an even bigger pervert than Sigma? It's a shoebox. I wonder what they smell like.
You are beyond perverted.
Hey, these thoughts are private, okay?
Date, why? It's the front door. Go all the way over here. I can see a plant in the corner. No insects, unfortunately. Sorry, Iba. And, just for more proof of Date's habits, a speaker system. 2 speakers and a console. 2 speakers and a long, thin box in the middle. Heh, it's like, you know.
Mr. Date? What are you staring at?
Your sound system.
My sound system? What about it?
I was just admiring it. I wish I had one that big.
Right.
I wish mine were that glorious. Admired the Sagan stereo equipment. Yes, that is actually an achievement in the game. You have to admire the stereo equipment. Speaker system. Why? Some of these are so weird. A steam is rising from the tea. Okay, now we can talk to them. Oh, the ceiling fan is spinning. It's for lighting. A light. Okay, now we can talk to them. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you two. I saw her. I saw her in my dream last night. No, that's impossible.
Do you know me?
If you hear that squeaking, I apologize, but that is my chair.
Oh, sorry for the strange question. It just feels like we've met before.
No. This is the first time we've met.
Of course.
Well, clearly not, dude. Iris's mother, Hitomi Sagan. May I ask how old you are?
I'm 37.
And Miss Iris here is 18?
Yup.
You were very young when you had her.
Yes, just 19 years old.
What about your husband?
There's probably a story behind that.
I don't have one.
Understood. Sorry for asking.
Divorce?
Mr. Date, please.
Date, have some class.
It's all right, Iris. I've never been married.
A single mother.
Yes.
About Renju Okiura.
By the way, I heard that you were friends with the president of Lemniscate, Mr. Okiura.
Renju was my classmate at Eitoku High. We've known each other for 20 years now.
Eitoku High.
You know it?
I know everything on the internet.
Of course you do. Where do you work?
I'm a teacher at the local elementary school.
Side note, Iva, I hope you don't know everything on the internet. That's a dangerous place to go.
A teacher. Must be a tough job.
Oh, not for me. I love children. Even the struggles and challenges are quite rewarding for me.
Do you know Renju's ex-wife?
Yes, I do. But I only met her twice. Once at Renju's wedding, and then again just a few months ago. Why do you ask?
No reason.
Iris is looking this way. How long have you been living here?
Since I was born. And Mom was living here before that.
I grew up in this house. I've made a lot of memories here. I've thought about moving before, but I just couldn't bring myself to leave this place.
Why were you considering moving?
Well, because there was... well...
Huh?
Fascinating. You look chipper.
You think so?
Yeah.
I was just thinking about a hunch I had this morning.
A hunch?
There are flowers flowers blooming behind me, right?
There are, yeah? What about them?
You were saying?
Mr. Date, please drink your tea.
Oh, right.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Didn't mean to cut you off.
Mr. Date, please drink your tea. It's getting cold. Huh, we haven't even touched our cups.
Never say that again.
Well then, let's have a sip.
Are you left-handed?
Oh,
Date, really, dude? You have to ask? It's pretty obvious.
Mom used to be right-handed. But now...
It locked up on me.
Ah, I see.
About the flowers. Iris was hinting about the flowers blooming behind her. You seem to be doing well now.
Yeah, thanks to you. I feel as tough as a lion. Rawr!
How am I supposed to react to that?
I don't know, honestly.
Don't think about it. You'll only hurt yourself.
I probably will. Yes, so you were thinking about the flowers. Good for you. So, now I can actually talk about Hitomi here. Now that we've gotten all that out of the way. Hitomi, in this game, is voiced by Dora Fine, who is the voice actress for characters such as Irene Goodman in Detective Pikachu Returns, Sheshimi's mom in Blue Exorcist. I apologize if I mispronounced that. I've never watched the show. And Akina Murasai in Ghost in the Shell. As for her Japanese voice actress, she is voiced by Sayaka Ohara, who... This was surprising. She is Irisveal from Fate Zero and some other spin-off works. Yes, this is Iris. So, of course, she's going to be a mother that has a pretty, like, tragic situation or something. Oy. She's also Margaret in Persona 4 and its spin-offs. And she's Fetch from the Japanese dub of the Infamous series. So yeah, that's fun. Some nice voice actors for her. But I gotta go. Goodbye.
Well, I think it's time for me to be heading home.
I stood and headed for the door. Iris and Hitomi stood politely.
Mr. Date, we'll see each other again, right?
You sure you want that? I'm a cop after all. If you ever see me again, it probably won't be under the best of circumstances.
That is true.
Oh.
But because you're Mizuki's friend, yeah, we might see each other again. She is kind of like my roommate after all.
What?
Anyway, be seeing you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna elaborate on that. Date, really?
Excuse me. Well, I should head home.
All right. Take care, Date.
I realize this is quite a long video, but, well, no, Zero Escape videos have been longer than this.
Date, let's go over the facts of the case.
So it's nothing special, but there is one more thing I want to get done before we close this off.
Good idea.
Oh, the wheel. Iba's fitting into the center of the wheel. The dashboard.
Dashboard.
The dash.
Dashboard.
Center console. God, we have to make puns for everything. Rear view mirror.
Look, a crazy grandma with a knife is running straight for us.
Mm-hmm.
Date, you know that won't work on her. You can see the scenery through the rear window. The glove box.
Do you hide your risque reading material in there, Date?
Probably.
Not at all. Why would I hide them there?
What do you mean, why? You're you. I can fully believe you would do that if you were just sitting in the car and bored. The glove box. It's the passenger seat. It's empty. The gear shift. Oh, did I not click that? I don't think I could have clicked it before, but oh well. I'll go back and look through editing, but I doubt I could have. But first off, let's talk to myself, as most people do. Now, who is this handsome gentleman? I love his face. Oh, it's me. I can see myself through Iba. Allow me to introduce myself.
Hi, my name is Kaname Date. Nice to meet you. What? Date? I have the same name. What a coincidence.
Perhaps he's had too much medication.
Shut up, Iba. Focus. You got this.
Don't push yourself, Date. No, I'm fine, Date.
You do not appear to be fine.
No, but he is hilarious. Play a game.
Hey, me. Want to play a game? Sure, let's play I Spy. I spy something round. My eyeball. Correct. I win.
I will terminate you.
You'll try. Why is Dante the best protagonist? Is there anything in the files before I go further? Just Hitomi and the okay. Name, Hitomi Sagan. Sex, female. Age, 37. Birthday, May 11th. Profession, elementary school teacher. Likes, children. Okonomiyaki. Friends, Iris, Mizuki. Dislikes, antisocial people. War, sickness. Reading. Hobbies, reading, gardening, watching zombie movies. Well, that's unexpected. Skills, plays the video game involving shooting down alien invaders. Wow, you are really unexpected, but that actually helps make you a more interesting character. Hitomi is Iris's mother and unmarried. Her parents died in an accident when she was 17. She raised Iris alone. Due to an injury in the past, she can't move her right arm. Alright, Iba, what you want? Iba's charging right now. She doesn't have a built-in generator. That means that I have to charge her sometimes. Iba fits right into the steering wheel. She's charging right now. About Shoko's corpse.
The estimated time of death is yesterday, Friday, around 5 p.m. The cause of death is blood loss from multiple stab wounds to the torso. The weapon used to commit the murder is almost certainly the ice pick Mizuki was holding when we discovered her. There were no fingerprints, hair, or other clues left behind by the culprit.
About the bloodstains.
When we arrived on the scene, there was no blood on the horse the body was mounted upon.
Which means the merry-go-round wasn't the murder scene. Shoko was killed somewhere else, and then brought there to be displayed. That means Mizuki couldn't have done it. She's 12. She can't move a body or drive a car.
She can't drive a car, I will agree with you that, but, with the little bit of hindsight, I can fully believe that Mizuki can lift a body. I'm just gonna say that. It's amazing that Date's not considering that aspect.
Were you considering her a suspect?
That's part of the job. If there's even the slightest possibility.
Then this is good news. It means the likelihood of Mizuki being the killer is almost zero.
I knew that from the start. She would never put her hands on her own mother. She doesn't have what it takes to commit murder.
Let's hear about Shoko's corpse.
The corpse was found tied up on one of the horses of the merry-go-round. This makes it clear that the killer had no intention of hiding their crime. Rather, it appears as though it was displayed deliberately.
Our perp wants the limelight.
Or is attempting to send some kind of message.
Let's hear the timeline of events.
Aiba, can you give me a timeline of the events of the crime?
At once.
I wonder who sent that Nile message to Mizuki.
Probably the culprit themselves.
But Mizuki wouldn't obey the instructions of a complete stranger.
Then Mizuki knew the sender.
That's what I'm thinking.
Or the suspect used her friend's phone.
Aiba, can you hack into the phone and find out who sent the Nile message?
Nile's security protocols are intricate. It will take time to decipher.
Oh, well, you got time. Why was Mizuki inside the column?
Perhaps she was playing hide and seek.
Hide and seek?
Really?
It was not a serious suggestion.
I hope not.
I was merely joking, as you call it. The corpse was found with her left eye removed. That eyeball has yet to be found. According to Iris's testimony, when Ota first discovered the body, the ice pick was still lodged in the left eye socket.
So why did Mizuki have the ice pick? Could she have taken the eye?
Anything on your mind?
Yes, as a matter of fact. I checked the surveillance cameras around Bloom Park again, and I noticed something strange.
Something strange?
There were no cars. Yesterday, in the parking lot and the streets in the vicinity, there was not a single vehicle.
Are you sure?
Really? That's particular.
I am.
Then, how did the suspect move the corpse?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. How did they move the corpse and not even get caught on camera? Police headquarters, Saturday, 4:26 p.m.
Welcome back.
What's
I
up?
brought her here after her examination was over.
Mizuki.
Mizuki! You need a hug, clearly.
Has she said anything?
Please don't punch me when I hug you.
No, still can't talk.
Was it okay for you to bring her here?
I got permission from the hospital. Apparently, the hospital director has been poking a few of the nurses. So I asked him about that, and all of a sudden he seemed very open to the idea.
That's not permission, that's blackmail!
That's not permission, it's blackmail.
Date, stop quoting me!
Same thing. You know what you need to do now, right? Sync with her.
Is she in the right condition to be able to do that? Oh, hey, Pewter. About time we finally saw you. Strange strings of characters and figures scroll across the monitor. Just a chair. A binder full of papers. It looks like the manual for the sync machine. There's nothing on the monitor. That one's off. There's an enormous machine beyond the window. This machine is known as the sync machine. She can't hear me from here. Mizuki. Mizuki is lying in the sync machine on the other side of the glass. The door to the sink room. May as well explore the place a little bit. A CRT monitor.
Date, look! It's the girl from that horror movie, coming out of the well.
What the hell are you talking about?
What the hell? What a random reference. CRT monitor, no one crawled out of it. Yet. A steel shelf. I opened it up. It's completely packed with books. Huh. They're all homoerotic BL manga and gay romance novels. Interesting, Pewter. Interesting. Metal stuff placed along the wall. Well, that immediately tells us a lot.
Interesting.
A long table.
This kind of furniture is often used for pile drivers in professional wrestling.
What?
Now, where on earth did you learn that?
The internet. There are various things on the table. But why? There are things I question of why you're learning them. Anything else to see here? A door. The exit. And a locker.
Searching. Classic. Alternative. Progressive.
That's rocker!
That's rock.
A locker in the corner of the room. Iba. Why, oh why. That's Pewter. His real name is Amanoma, but he goes by Pewter here. 36 years old. He's a member of Abyss like me. He's a genius engineer that designed the sync system and other machines. He also invented Iba. He's a caretaker in a way. Right now he's operating the sync console. How's Mizuki doing?
Her vitals are stable. Her EEG is also stable. I think we can proceed.
Alright, that's at least good news. Now, side note, as for Pewter, Pewter is the easiest one I have to do in editing because I don't have to do a single thing in editing. Pewter in the English version is voiced by Sean Chiplock, who was the voice actor for Santa in 999. And I already discussed some of Sean Chiplock's roles in that first video, so if you want to know, go watch that video, please. His Japanese VA is Hiroki Goto, and honestly, I could barely find anything. He seems to have mostly done just minor roles. So I can't really tell you anything too notable because I couldn't find anything. This might be his most famous role. But I could be wrong. About Iba.
Hey, Pewter? About Iba. Could you do something about her personality?
Do something about it?
It wouldn't kill her to be more modest. Maybe a little more ladylike?
Well, then she wouldn't be Iba now, would she?
If you dare reprogram me, I will self-destruct in your eye socket.
Huh. So you were listening, huh?
Boss is watching Mizuki through the glass. Did you get Renju's permission?
Renju Okiura is Mizuki's legal guardian. Did you get permission from him?
I couldn't get in touch with him.
What? I thought he was being questioned by a local unit.
And hell, if we don't have his permission, how are we doing this?
His questioning ended around noon. He hasn't been heard from since.
Why would he...
Why did you not have anyone watching him?
I don't know.
Like, for this type of thing, why would you not give him, like, a police escort? Are you sure you want to do this?
If we don't do it now, then when? This is exactly the kind of situation Abyss was founded for. Besides, if you dive into Mizuki's subconscious, you may be able to help her. Her aphonia is psychogenic. Physically, she's fine. Her injuries are mental. Which is understandable after seeing her mother like that. You may be able to heal her, Date. You just have to sync with her. You're the only one who can.
Great. You sure this is okay?
She's only 12. You sure this is okay?
The machine is safe. I can guarantee that. You have nothing to worry about.
I have everything to worry about. Any progress on the investigation?
You're asking me that now?
Yes!
I'm asking you to sync with Mizuki because we have no progress.
Well, I'm busy waiting for him to set it up, so I may as well ask you something.
Maybe Mizuki saw something at the scene. Maybe she went inside that merry-go-round to hide. But she isn't answering any questions. The only way to find out is to dive into her subconscious mind. Don't you agree?
I guess. Anything into the files before we continue on? The appendix. BL. Boys' love. A depiction of love and eroticism between men, although it sounds vulgar, is often a display of pure, sublime love, and there are many worthwhile works of art in the genre. Don't be so close-minded. Agreed. Thank you, Uchikoshi. Sync. Photosynaptic neurocoupling. Used to enter the brain of a subject. The syncer syncs to the deepest level of the subject's subconscious and synchronizes with their synapses to collect data. Doujinshi. Fan-made books and comics that celebrate a particular franchise, usually erotic in nature. I don't have any, but I need to do some research, so please send some. I wonder if anyone actually sent some. But yes, they usually are. I wish there was more... How do I put it? I wish there was more... Nah. I'll keep that thought to myself. Alright, are you ready?
We are ready to begin.
Date, go to the sync room.
Got it.
Alright.
Agent Date, Mizuki is reacting. Her heart rate is rising and her brainwaves are showing signs of disturbance. She may be getting nervous about the procedure.
Who wouldn't be?
Date, try to calm her down.
How do I do that?
It's true that she can't speak to you, but she can hear you. Try talking with her.
Sure thing, boss.
Mizuki. You know how I'm an asshole, right? Punch me. The sync machine. The subject's chair. The person sitting here is the subject of the syncing. The door to the control room. Past that door is actually another door that will take you to the 6th basement floor of the government building. The entrance to the syncing room is connected to the control room and passageway. Have you noticed there's a trend here with the number 6? The syncer's chair. The person sitting here does the syncing. Oh, look at that. I can see them. Computer's watching me through the glass. I should say something.
Agent Date, please. Mizuki needs you.
The boss is watching us through the glass. I should say something.
Why are you talking to me right now?
Because you're talking back? Mizuki. Mizuki's lying on the chair. About Abyss.
Mizuki, I've never told you this, but I'm not an ordinary policeman. I belong to a special investigation unit called Abyss. Advanced Brain Investigation Squad. We explore the human mind with state-of-the-art technology and research.
Huh. That voice line did not come through. That is our purpose.
There are a billion kinds of suspects and persons of interest out there. People that lie, people that don't say anything. People that have head injuries, or some that have deep mental wounds that keep them from talking. So, how do we get clues from these people? We have to get inside their heads. The truth is in their minds.
It's actually pretty genius when you think about it.
Our job is to find it.
About the sync gear.
I know it looks scary, but trust me, there's nothing to be afraid of. There's no pain, no side effects. When this is all over, you'll go back to your regular life like this never happened.
I don't know about that. So here's what's going to happen.
I'm gonna be inside your head. I'll be looking for clues about the culprit.
Not only that, we will also attempt to discover the cause of Mizuki's muteness and rectify it. With her aphonia cured, we can ask her further questions directly.
Well, time to sink.
Sinking is what we call diving into someone's subconscious mind. You sink deep down into their psyches, and you synchronize with their true selves. People like me are called sinkers. Sinkers enter the subject's subconscious, which is a dreamlike state we call somnium. It's Latin for dream.
Indeed. Although I believe the proper Latin is somnus.
There are 6 sinkers at Abyss. I'm one of them.
Who are the other 5? Mizuki's lying on the chair. When this is all over...
Hey, Mizuki. When this is all over, what should I say?
When this is all over... Do you remember what it said? Let's go get some tonkatsu ramen.
That ramen with the corn, that looks like pig slop. I thought it was garbage, but you loved it. I'll go get some with you.
Date, your choice of words.
I believe... I'll look at you in a minute, Pewter. Yeah, she hates raw seafood. But pretty much any of the options are almost correct. At least ramen, stew, unagi. So feel free to pick those.
I thought I chose pretty good words.
Date, her heart rate is steadying. EEG is stable.
Date, get into position.
So, whatever you said must have clearly worked. I will. Hang on. Before I do that... Appendix. Sinker. The agent that performs the sink. How about that? Somnium. Dream in Latin. The plural is somnia, and attaching the prefix in, meaning non or without, results in insomnia. A fun fact for you. And finally, Pewter. Name, Futa Amanoma. Sex, male. Age, 36. Birthday, February 1st. Profession, engineer at Abyss, the special investigation team at Metropolitan Police Department. Likes, multiples of 16. Chairs, Todoroken. Amore. Dislikes, bugs, cats, conservatives, cyclopses. I agree with you, Pewter. I also dislike conservatives. Hobbies, working with machines, collecting dojins, magical girls. Skills, building models, imitating vuvuzelas, which is such a very specific thing if you know what a vuvuzela is. Pewter is Abyss's engineer and a brilliant scientist. Currently is responsible for maintaining the sink machine and preparing sinks. He also invented Aiba and set her personality to his liking. Alright. Now that's out of the way.
Let's begin.
Oh, and Special Agent, I forgot to mention one thing.
Oh god, what now?
I added a new feature to the sync system.
A new feature?
You'll learn more when you're synced. It's very useful.
Sure, got it.
Date, you ready?
No.
Okay, ready anytime.
Remember, Date, you have only 6 minutes in the Somnium world. Any longer, and your consciousness will be absorbed by the subjects.
Yeah, I know. I'll find a lead and get out in under 6 minutes.
We're counting on you.
Well then, let's begin.
Well, this should be fun. As a side note, this will be the last thing we're doing today.
What was that?
Nothing.
What are you, imitating the Terminator?
I was merely trying to enter the scene like a cybernetic assassin from the future.
Oh, you were.
Well, if you're trying to do that, you'd have to do it naked. Is this Bloom Park?
Isn't she naturally already... never mind.
Lightning in a birdcage. Maybe this is representative of Mizuki's state of mind.
The fact that Shoko was killed here must weigh heavily on Mizuki's heart.
Mizuki should be inside that column.
To get the information we need, we will have to deal with the lightning and the cage and get to Mizuki.
Move fast, or time is going to run out.
Unnecessary. Look around.
Look around?
This is the new feature of Sync that Pewter mentioned.
You can stop time?
Only when standing still. Time is moving incredibly slowly. Currently, you and I are transmitting information at high speed, so it only appears as though time has stopped. Are you familiar with the concept of time dilation?
It has to do with relativity, right? Two people can experience time differently depending on space-time.
This is similar to that. The flow of time in Somnium is different than the real world.
This could be useful. You can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes, right? But with this, you could take your time and explore.
Let's get started.
I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Somnium scan. Activate!
Well, we have 3 mental locks this time. Sinking in the pain. Heal Mizuki's heart. Mizuki is mute. By healing her mental wounds, you may be able to get important info.
To reach Mizuki, something must be done about the lightning that keeps striking the birdcage.
Lightning's supposed to strike at the highest point.
Ugh! They're moving!
An ice pick piercing Shoko's photograph.
Aiba, the speaker over there. It's shaking.
I see. It must be connected to the ice pick.
What do we do here?
Healing Mizuki should be your top priority.
I know.
There is a 6-minute time limit in Somnia. Time is expended whenever Aiba is moving or performing an action. Pay attention to the remaining time left in the upper right of the screen. Unlock all mental locks within the 360-second time limit. So, yes. Let me pause here. Let's go to appendix real quick. Just to get rid of the, thing here. But there is a time limit of 6 minutes. Whenever Aiba is moving, or whenever she performs an action, time will go down dramatically. So you have to pick and choose your actions carefully. Whether it be, actually performing actions or even just moving around. Because you have to complete the Somnium within 6 minutes. The first one was a freebie, because we were just in Dante's dream. But here, from now on, almost every Somnium will have a time limit. This makes some of them a bit more difficult than others. And keep in mind, some actions are designed to just waste your time. Not only that, but if you look at the clock in the top right corner, while it's true that things seem to be standing still, time is still moving, just very slowly, 1 second at a time.
An ice pick stabbed into Shoko's photograph.
However, time will permanently stop once you actually are examining something. Now, for the sake of my sanity and to not waste people's time, what I will do is I'm going to start by doing the correct solutions first, just so we can reach the end of the Somnium. After which, I will go back and edit in all the alternate options to these Somniums. Basically, the actions that waste your time, or just fun little things that you can do. Because some of them, are very comedic. I'll also be doing that in order to show you where the, optional item is, like the eyeball we found in the previous one. Because there is one here, and we could get it right away. But I'll show that in the extras and edit that in after we've already normally beaten the Somnium. So for the first one, we have to pull this out.
Right. No one would want to see their mother like this. It keeps going. What is this?
It's connected to the speaker, so whatever we're doing here will affect that. So in other words, it just elongates the speaker, which is useful.
Something happened over there.
Because it can act as a lightning rod. Checkpoint reached. Redirected the lightning with the lightning rod.
The pillar became a lightning rod.
It looks like we can get to the birdcage now.
Our next step must be to remove it. Date, we got a timey.
A timey?
Time induction matter in encephalon.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother remembering how to pronounce that.
You can think of it as an item that affects the flow of time. Using this, you can slow down or speed up time in Somnium.
Is this another function Pewter added?
Correct.
Sounds like a dream.
Well, it is a dream. And because it is a dream, extraordinary things such as this are possible.
Got it. Guess I'll try to use them where I can.
Yeah, timies are items that affect time. You'll sometimes obtain them when you perform an action. Timies only affect the time taken to perform an action. You're only able to hold 3 timies. Picking up a timie when you already hold 3 will replace 1. Timies are expended after 1 use, but use them as often as you can. So, we got a 1/2. If we press the pause button, we can retry if we want to. Specifically from specific mental locks. But, yes. The timies are used to effectively take less time on an action. Alternatively, there are timies that can make you take more time on an action. You may wonder why you want to do that. It depends on the situation. Most of the time, they're there as a way to make it more difficult. Most of the time. For now, the next thing we have to do
This appears to be the microphone for the speaker.
Oh, right. I misread that. Let's not do that.
The control room of the merry-go-round lifted out of the ground.
Well, let's open it. However, you see that timey in the corner? We could use that, but this is only 10 seconds.
What is your plan once I am inside?
It is a control room. Maybe we can do something in there.
I do not think it will be that easy.
Just try it.
It is that easy. You could just go in here.
I didn't expect to see this inside.
I do not see an exit either.
But there's something suspicious here.
I see 2 bird cages.
Looks like there's something inside them. Take a look.
And this is where we have a choice. There are 2 bird cages, and as you notice on the chart there at the left, there are 2 different mental locks. This is where the game's story starts branching. There are certain somniums where the game's story will branch depending on how you solve it. We're gonna go with this one.
A bird cage.
Keep in mind, we will be coming back for the other one. As well as, well, you'll see.
There are ripped pieces of paper inside.
Fascinating. Now, taking like 55 seconds to lift that seems like a bit much. But using my left and right bumpers, or L1 and R1 on the controls, I can select that 1/4 timey to make it take a quarter of the time it normally would. Press A or X to confirm on the timey. And now hit the button for lift.
All right, leave it to me.
Now it'll only take 13 seconds as opposed to 55.
It is heavier than it looks.
Removed the cage.
Nothing happened.
All I did was move the cage.
Retry. You see that option in the bottom right there? Retry will allow you to return to a save point just after unlocking a mental lock. But you only have 3 retries. Going back 1 lock costs 1. Going back 2 locks costs 2. And going back 3 locks will cost all 3. You regain your 3 retries by selecting Restart from the menu or by failing the sync. This is likely your best option if time is low. You know, unless you've wasted so much time that it's pointless to do so anyway.
There are torn pieces of paper.
What do we want to do? How about we piece it together? We're gonna make this take half the time, so only 22 seconds.
Leave it to me. I enjoy puzzles like this. Done. But...
Oh, that's adorable.
You were able to get out?
So the photo was the key. I remember it clearly. One day, I came home to find the photo torn up in the trash can. When I asked Mizuki about it, she started to cry. I don't know why she tore up that photo, but whatever her reason, it seems like she regrets it. Since we repaired the photo in Somnium, the bird cage...
Mizuki must be having a hard time.
But the cage is gone. We can get to Mizuki now.
Do you not see the horses spinning at hurricane speeds?
You can do it if you try a little.
I don't think she can!
No, you can't.
All right, fine. We have to stop the spinning.
I noticed something else spinning. The map icon down there. Selecting the map icon will bring up a map of the current Somnium world. You can use the current location and object you've investigated on your Somnium map. If you are lost or want to save time, try checking the map.
Agent Date, you've got 5 minutes.
Thank you. Yes, the characters will occasionally chime in to tell you this. You can zoom in if you want in order to see things a bit better. And click and drag. But this can also help you see, like, what objects you can interact with, where their locations are in contrast to you. We have a microphone, a gate, a panda ride, and a parasol. Let's go for the panda ride.
The panda head is spinning.
Huh. That's weird. Now, you'll notice that one of the timies we have is just a 30, with brackets to the left and right. This is because if we use that, it'll make something take exactly 30 seconds. In this case, that's not a good thing. So we may as well use the half. But in other cases, if something takes, like, a lot of time, that can be helpful. But we're going to want to make it stop.
Why?
Maybe it's like the speaker before.
I mean, there is a picture on it.
I see. These were also linked.
That's right.
There she is.
Mizuki!
Let's go to her.
Got it.
360-second limit. If you choose the correct answer as your final action, you can actually exceed the 360-second time limit. Even if it seems like you don't have a lot of time left, don't give up. You might be able to do it. More than 1 second when you clear, you get a prize? No, boss. Anything about that? Peter's sleep talking. So, yes, what it's basically saying...
It's Mizuki!
...is that if your final... Basically, if you don't have a lot of time, like, let's say you have 5 seconds left, and you're at the final choice, and it takes, say, 30 seconds, it won't matter. If you choose the correct final choice, even if it goes over your time limit, it'll still work, because it's the final choice. However, you get a prize for the album if you have at least 1 second or more remaining on the timer by the time you finish it. We're gonna have more than 1 second remaining, obviously, so we're gonna get a prize for the album. This is easier said than done for certain Somniums, unless you know the correct path. There's one Somnium near the end of the game that I can think of in particular, where you need to be very specific. As for what we need to do, well, I think the answer is obvious. Just hug her.
Mizuki.
Awaken. Hugged Mizuki. Pain. Mother, Blood, and Secrets. Day 2, Saturday. Cleared Mizuki's Somnium. At least, that's the achievement I got. Skipping, 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 skipping. No, I don't want to view the Somnium tutorial. So, we're back here. Like I said, it's time to check out all the extra options in Mizuki Somnium. Though to be specific, I am only going to be checking out the extras in the intro and the part that I got to. Rather, the branch that I got to. The alternate branch of Mizuki Somnium does have differences, and I will be checking out, obviously, that branch of the Somnium and its extras when I get there in a later part. Oh god. Apologies. I have no idea what happened. Oh god, that's what happens when you talk for like, oh god, hours. Alright, Iba. What up we got? We have Oh god, I need a drink. We have, aside from Shoko's photo, which is highlighted in red because I believe it's already been examined on one of our visits. We have the panda pieces, the gate, the speaker pillar, and the big bird cage.
The entrance gate.
Well, clearly, we should tackle it.
Leave it to me. The gate hurts more than I do.
Doubt it.
Yeah, great job, Iba.
The entrance gate.
Let's open it.
We'll need more than a little force to open this. This gate is as solid as my virtue.
I don't think your smart virtue is that solid.
I don't know how solid your virtue is.
Stop quoting me.
An ice pick stabbed into Shoko's photograph.
Now, we did briefly... We pulled this out, and that's the correct option. What happens if we push it in?
Date, are you certain? Will this heal Mizuki?
Probably not.
I don't know. Just try it.
Understood.
Well, that's not working.
No good, huh?
Mizuki is still a child. The solution may be simpler than you think.
Simple, maybe. But this is a dream. Not everything goes how you expect.
It's true. And that does occasionally mean some moon logic is in effect.
An enormous birdcage.
What should we do? I know, let's slip through it.
If I touch it now, I will be electrocuted.
Try it! It might work. You might be Electro. This could be your origin story.
But don't you know? It's better to regret doing something than not doing it.
What the... What?
I would regret it either way. I am not doing it. An enormous birdcage.
Agent Date, you've got 5 minutes.
Okay, shut up, Peter. Try lifting it.
If I touch it now, I will be electrocuted.
You can lift it. You have the strength.
But don't you know? It's better to regret doing something than not doing it.
I would regret it either way. I am not doing it.
So yes, it's the same thing. Only the voice line is slightly different.
A speaker.
Well, let's push it in.
What is your reasoning?
Have you heard the phrase, the nail that sticks out gets hammered down?
I don't think that is applicable, but I will try.
Well.
No good.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't have worked.
If we can't push it...
God, those horses in the background are freaking me out.
You want me to pull it? This enormous thing?
This is a dream world. It looks impossible, but you never know.
Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
Shut up. The panda pieces.
The panda is in awful shape.
Let's try putting it back together.
Leave it to me. I am quite skilled at this. Or at least, I thought I was.
Your overconfidence is your weakness.
Well, that was helpful.
The panda is...
Well, now I'm angry. Let's kick it away.
Ha!
Oh,
Did
hi.
the merry-go-round move as well?
Is there a connection there?
Well, that's your first hint that there's a connection between the two. Side note, over here is where the hidden item is. On this bench behind the merry-go-round.
What is this?
There we go. We'll look at that in the album later.
You have 3 minutes, Date.
Shut up.
A speaker.
Now, pulling the speaker out is an option.
This? Is there not a smarter way?
Can't think of one.
You have quite the muscle brain, don't you?
Yeah, but it's a strong muscle.
I suppose I have no choice.
Congratulations. You did it.
The pillar became a lightning rod.
Maybe you should have pulled the pick out.
Yeah.
What? Wait. Did you know this whole time?
Anyway, let's keep going. As long as the cage is there, we can't get to Mizuki.
The lightning is no longer an issue. However, even with all of my might, I do not think I could lift the cage.
You could try. So, yes, you can lift up the actual pillar. That is a possible solution. It's just that it takes significantly more time in comparison to just, like, immediately pulling the pick out.
An enormous birdcage.
Well, now it's not electrified. You want to try going through it? Here, take this. 3 seconds.
It is too narrow.
No, your body is slim enough to get through.
You think so? In that case...
Guess you're fatter than I thought.
Oh my god!
I am not. I am just large-breasted.
Okay, Iba, you know and I know that that's a lie.
Doesn't look like it.
An enormous...
Okay, now try lifting it.
Understood.
Well, so much for that.
I knew it wouldn't work.
Then why did you try?
You have less than 2 minutes. Hurry.
Ah, quiet, Pewter. Do you have anything else that I could say?
The entrance gate.
Nope, not at all. However, we do have a microphone.
This appears to be the microphone for the speaker.
We can shout into it.
Stop it! Stop it already!
Iba's such a goofball.
A mic.
But we do get a timey for it. Make it a fifth of the time. So now let's threaten the microphone.
Listen up, miscreant. I know you're hiding in there. Throw down your weapon and come out with your hands up.
Nothing happened.
Your parents would be very disappointed in you. You can fix this. You have so much to live for.
What the?
You can't give up hope now.
I'm getting mixed messages from you.
You're having fun, aren't you?
Yes, she is.
The control room of the merry-go-round lifted...
Well, we could try knocking.
Hello? Are you open?
One adult and one child, please.
I am not a child.
Aren't you 5?
Any open seats will do. Anything in the back is fine.
I don't think it's working.
No response. There must not be anyone inside.
So, is it safe to enter?
Should be.
Probably. Anything else? Nope. We're pretty much good to go. Ah, yes. Anything that is highlighted in blue still has something to do. Anything that's grayed out is done.
The control room of the merry...
Well, and we know how this works out.
A bird cage. There are ripped...
So, the only things we can do are... Well, let's try tackling it. Actually, yeah, try tackling it.
All right. How's this? It's heavy.
Ow.
Less than 1 minute. Hurry.
Shut up,
A
Pewter.
bird cage. There are ripped pieces of paper inside.
Well, let's peek inside.
Let's see.
What is it?
It looks like a picture of something.
picture.
A bird cage. There are ripped pieces.
Yes, yes. Alright, we know the drill.
There are torn pieces of paper.
Well, clearly, the best solution would be to roll up and toss them away.
Roll them up. And toss them away. Ow!
What the hell?
Hey, handle them a little more carefully.
There are torn pieces of...
Unfortunately, we didn't get a timey for that, so let's just kick him away in frustration.
Yeah! It came back.
Wow, that was amazing.
Do you really think we can heal Mizuki like this?
I don't know.
I am following your instructions.
She's got a point.
I thought it would relieve some stress.
You should consider what these pieces could mean.
What they mean, huh?
Oh, by the way,
Date, 30 seconds!
we're probably gonna fail this. In fact, we are. So there is only a little bit for me left to show you. But I'm probably gonna have to cut away in a minute, cause I'm not gonna be able to show you all in one go.
A mic.
In fact, I can't even show you this.
The panda head is...
Well, this is gonna be fun. Stopping it is the correct move. I know. Let's ride it.
Huh?
What the hell?
A horse?
Well, pandas and horses are pretty similar.
How?
They are completely different. Are you blind?
I mean, he only has one eye, so...
Yeah, well, they both have 5 letters.
What the hell is your logic?
How is that relevant?
I don't know.
The panda head is spinning.
Well, we only have 68 milliseconds, so we could do one more. Let's spin it more. Let's find out what happens.
Bring it on.
Oh, no.
Wait, stop. The centrifugal force is gonna tear it apart.
Oh my god! If this is how we go
I
out,
see. Spinning it makes it go faster.
if this is how we go out, we're gonna go down fighting.
How do we slow it down?
Well, we don't.
No good. Date, the time!
Damn, we didn't make it.
And that's what a game over looks like. Actually, I'm not even gonna cut away. Because there is no point. The fast forward option exists for a reason, and it saves me editing. Especially because we already know the options. No, I'm good. Pull out. I got this, right? Alright. Helps to make sure. But yes, if you run out of time, it is a game over, obviously. There's nothing really to say. You do get occasional unique dialogue for the game over, but that's about it. And there's really no point in me... There's no point in me cutting away from something...
Agent Date, you've got 5 minutes.
Cutting away when I can literally just keep going. The only thing we have left to examine anyway is the parasol. Well, there's one more thing.
The parasol is spinning.
Now, remember how I said that... Remember how I said that there are alternate solutions to some things? Like how we could pull the pole up instead of just pulling the ice pick up? The same thing applies here. But before we do that, right on top of it.
Seeing something spinning like this makes me want to go for a run.
You have the instincts of a hamster.
She kinda does, actually.
The parasol is spinning.
Well, we have a 1/7 timer. That takes it from 15 seconds to 2. That is amazing. Spin it more.
Like this?
Hey, the merry-go-round is... Stop it! Stop it!
Poor Mizuki.
That looked bad.
Mizuki's in the middle of that thing. I can't imagine. She's probably throwing up in there. We're gonna open the door and there's just... It's like that one scene in Daddy Daycare where he looks inside the bathroom and it's apparently just covered in... It's just covered in crap.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
It's gonna be that scene. It's gonna be horrifying.
The parasol is spinning.
Well, let's stop it.
Like this.
So yes, this is a solution, other than the panda head.
I didn't think it would be that easy.
You can just do this. Granted, I think the panda head is a bit closer. And I actually don't know which takes more time. They might take the equal amount of time.
Let's go. We have to save Mizuki.
Affirmative.
And now we only have one thing left to do.
Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
Got it, I got plenty of time. Wait. Oh my god, I know what I must do. Mizuki, you're gonna have to wait, I'm sorry.
A merry-go-round horse.
This only appears now. Well, talk to it.
Excuse me, but do you happen to know the culprit?
Oh, hi.
I see.
Did you learn something?
I did. Beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Well?
This horse cannot speak English.
This is valuable information, Date. You have no idea how valuable.
A merry-go-round horse.
Well, we got a 1/4 timey. Let's ride it. Aiba, I love you. You're also such a dork.
Is it fun?
It's kind of creepy, too.
Does it look fun?
I can't tell.
You look cute like that.
Oh, I see.
What's wrong? Weren't expecting a compliment?
A merry-go-round.
Oh, we got a 30-second. That's not great. And yes, these timies are random. Some of them could be good, some of them could be bad. Well, may as well just use the spank command.
Yeah!
I don't call that spanking, I think that's just punching. What the hell?
You punched it?
Why?
Nothing is happening.
Poor horse.
God. Where did you punch it? I think you just punched it in the ass, but... God. Aiba, how can you be so cruel?
It's Mizuki!
And the final actions we can perform, or at least the alternate actions, is here. So what could we possibly do with Mizuki? Well, obviously the only other ones that don't really help us in any way. How about we go for half on the 55-second timer.
I will imitate you, Date.
Make her laugh.
Aw, little mini light bulb needs a change. Oh, good boy. Mini, mini, mini. Okay, cutie little mini light bulb. I'll turn you on. Yes, I will. Ah, you turned on. Good job, mini light bulb. Mini, mini, mini.
I never said that before.
What the hell? Yeah. Yeah, I have to agree, Mizuki. That was not great. Also, Aiba, you forget, she lives with him. She's probably... If he has done that, she's probably seen it happen.
No reaction.
Because it doesn't make any sense.
You have 3 minutes, Date.
Quiet.
It's Mizuki.
Well, 1/4 of the time. Smile at her. Aiba. What does this solve?
What am I supposed to do with my arms?
I'll give you a hug later.
I would prefer that you didn't.
Also, I think you would crush her if you did that. Like, legitimately. I don't know if she'd be able to withstand that.
With my eyelid.
Ah.
Oh, that is what you meant.
That still probably wouldn't be preferable.
It's Mizuki!
Well, there's no point in using the 30 or 50 seconds. So, how about the option that absolutely no one would ever pick? Slap her. I apologize, Mizuki, for what I'm about to do.
Are you a demon? I am not going to slap her.
No, you've got it all wrong. I don't want to hurt her.
What the hell do you think is gonna happen?
I was thinking something like shock therapy.
What?
That isn't any better, you psychopath. Have you no morals?
I'm getting a lesson in morality from an AI. Still, you have a point.
Okay, good. I don't think I've ever picked that option.
It's Mizuki!
I don't think I've ever picked that option, so I'm glad the game was just like, no, we're not gonna do that. What's wrong with you? But yes, that's basically it. There are no other alternate options for Mizuki, at least in this branch. We'll talk about the alternate options, and the regular options, of course, in the other branch of Mizuki Somnium when we get to that. Day 2, Saturday. Mekai.
Are you okay?
Date.
She could speak.
Date!
Aw.
Looks like she can talk again.
You're interrupting the moment. After she had calmed down, I asked her a few questions. I asked her about last night, about the Nile message, about Oda, and about Shoko. I know that after Oda ran off, something must have happened to make Mizuki want to hide. At least, we ask her that next time. Well, actually, we have some files. Let me just do that right quick so I don't have to do it later. For the appendix. Time and Somnium. Computer added a new feature to the sync machine that allows you to slow down time, but it only works when Aiba is standing still. Why? Simply put, it was a limitation of the technology. When Aiba is standing still, she and Date are exchanging information at extremely fast speeds, which creates the sensation of time slowing down. But when Aiba is moving, it is not possible for her to exchange information as quickly because she has to use resources to move and interact with the environment. Imagine a giant boulder on top of a hill. If you hold it with both arms, it will stay put. But if you only use one of your arms, the boulder will start to roll. I mean, fair enough. And that's it for that. As for the album, we get a picture of Aiba on the horse. And some concept art for Mizuki. But yes, we'll be asking her questions next time. Oh, that's a familiar sound. We'll be asking her questions about what happened next time, because we've gone through a lot. We've gone through the introduction of the game, Date's dream, part of Mizuki's Somnium, because there is another part to it that we'll have to talk about later. As well as just a whole bunch of character introductions and information. And honestly, I think that's enough for now. So, if you like this video, please give a like, comment, subscribe if you want to. Any encouragement at all is just very appreciated. And I hope you'll join me on this journey through one of my favorite video games of all time, because it is truly something special. And I hope you'll also join me in my blind Let's Play of No Sleep for Kaname Date, once I post that. I'm going to be trying to record those at the same time, so that's going to be fun. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night.